Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to day 5 of Memeridian. Where we last left off yesterday, we still have 12 more spins hanging from yesterday, and we're about to start on a brand new wheel when we get to that. And so far, people have been incredibly generous, which means progress has been incredibly non-existent. There has been some, like we had at least 32% in main game and DLC 7.6, which, you know, is something. But compared to any other Memeridian, this has gotta be the slowest progress we have ever had. But oh well, maybe that changes today. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the dynamic HUD was voted out yesterday, so we have to replace the rules that were voted out yesterday. But we'll see if we get it back. I'll change the HUD here in a sec. So I guess without further ado, let's just get some rules added to the empty spots. And let's see what rules we're dealing with today. First one is, oh, machine scans first. We already had that one, but I think it's taken over to metal flowers first. Metal flowers first. We did actually do the machine scans yesterday. Let me quickly remove that from the wheel so we don't land on it. So metal flowers first, meaning we have to get all the metal flowers. If we can do progression, that is. So metal flowers first is rule number 1. Next. Oh shit, we have no skipping cutscenes and skipping dialogue. Well, so even if we do progress some stuff, it's gonna be really slow. It's gonna be really slow getting through quests now, if we actually get to do a quest. Which is not a guarantee. Jesus, I can't spell. There we go. No skipping cutscenes. We got 2 more rules to add. 2 more rules to add. We got... fuck! Well... Shit. You guys voted out Kill All Alerted yesterday and then I get no mounts? I mean, come on, man. I was excited to use mounts all the time today to speed up things, but no. That is just karma right there. Dang it. God dang it. Rip Aloy's niece. Yeah, I mean, she's gonna need a good massage after this Memeridian, that's for sure. Well, we got 1 more rule. How bad can it be? Let's see if I'm gonna eat my words here. Help all NPCs in need, which is not the worst thing. Certainly could have landed on a worse thing. But we do have to help any NPC that needs our help. NPCs in need. Alright, and with that, we have all our rules. So we have metal flowers first, animal figures first, no restart from save, no skipping cutscenes, no mounts, pigments first. No handling curls, help all NPCs needs, no skipping dialogue, and the last rule is still to be unlocked. So with that, let's get the timer started. And let me quickly turn on HUD again, since we're not dynamic anymore. Not that it really matters, but, you know, might as well change it. And let's see what the first 3 spins are gonna be today, because like I said, we did have 12 spins left over from yesterday, because I didn't manage to finish all of them. Because right at the very end of the stream, you guys decided to be incredibly generous. So, still got some spins left, so let's see what they are. And we have a brand new wheel, because we did finish a wheel before ending yesterday. So, first spin is gonna be a Grazer. Grazer it is. For the first one. And next. Sawtooth or Trampler? Sawtooth. Yeah, I wonder who, Esty. I wonder. So Grazer, Trembler, not a bad start, and Watcher. Okay, fairly decent start. That could have been worse, but we still have 9 more spins after that. So maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Also, I can finally use a different outfit. Woo! No more Outcast outfit only, because you guys voted it out. So, yay. Alright, let's get on a journey then to the Gracers up here. Look at that, the Stormbird is spotting me and I just don't care. It's going to be worse, probably. But man, I wish I actually had mounts. Because I was hoping, since you guys voted out Kill All Alerted yesterday, that I was going to be like, oh, now I'm just going to ride around and all the spins are going to be super quick. But no. Of course there would not be. Of course we would get no mounts. Typical. So I was like really hopeful at the end of yesterday's stream that it was going to be like, oh, this is it. You guys have voted out some nasty rules. And I can finally be a lot faster. Traveling around the map, completing all these spins. But no, of course not. I wish I had killed all alerted with no mounts, lol. I mean, if we complete some of the first rules today, they might get replaced, or... I mean, on the new wheel, there's also 2 options for replace a rule, so... It might still happen, to be fair. But, no guarantees, of course. Yeah. No mounts just get immediately replaced with Kill All Alerted. At least crossing the map is going to be a little bit more simple, and then I don't have to think about machine spotting me, or even caring about it. By the way, I'm on Ultra, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't have any difficulty left off from yesterday. So we are on Ultra, in case anybody was wondering. Probably should have mentioned that right off the bat, but you know, here we are. I think we almost played the entire day yesterday on Ultra, except the very beginning. Because I think we ended on day 3 having both story and Ultra, like, basically right away.
Can't be too prepared.
Or at the very end, so... I think the entirety of yesterday was like Ultra. There we go, Grazer down. Cool guys don't look at explosions. New Death Stranding game looks amazing. Oh, have you seen the trailers for it? And also a lot of these fights I have to do now for the spins, I only have to kill 1 machine.
Go quietly.
On street. Oh, you're making a joke. You're funny. Didn't even realize that was a joke. God damn it. Hey, look at the Metal Flower. I'll pick you up soon enough. Just need to do 11 more spins and I'll get you Metal Flower.
Low and quiet.
But yes, this is apparently a Death Stranding 2 gameplay, in case you couldn't tell. Got access to the game early by Mr. Kojima. Shoutouts. I mean, yeah, it's both Decima games. True. Didn't even think of that. But you're right. Is Death Stranding 2 also Decima? I assume it is. I don't see why they would change engine.
Got another shot for you.
So I assume they're still working with Decima. It's just a reskin Zero Dawn, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna do another Horizon Easter egg in Death Stranding 2 then. If it's still Decima. Oh, it is still gotcha, thank you, Tay. I wonder if they'll do more Horizon Easter eggs. As a thank you to Gorilla. Because in the original Death Stranding there was a Tallneck Easter egg and I think there was something else, but I don't remember. I just remember the Tallneck thing you could do in Death Stranding.
This'll...
Oh, there's Watchers right here. Well, that's convenient for the last spin. Still have to wait for this guy to bleed out before I can kill the Watcher. I say bleed out, I should probably say burn out. Zero Dawn Mountain Forbidden. Oh, and Death Stranding 2, lol. Oh, there we go. And that's the Watcher down. So that eliminates 2 spins super quickly. Let's see what the next 3 are. Oh, the 2 replacer rules are right next to each other, lol. Ooh, I managed to land on Strider right in the middle of those. 2 replacer rule and the 2 visits. But Strider first and Scorcher, so we are going to the forest in a while, so I was kind of expecting that. You know, when you get that many spins in a row, that's to be expected. And lands one. So Strider, Scorcher, lands one. Well, buckle up everyone, we got a journey ahead of us. We got a journey ahead of us. The road trip, yeah. We still have 6 more spins after that, which, knowing my luck, one of them is probably going to be Sunstone Rock. You just hope I get level 50 before Memeridian. Has that been like your personal goal? Is that just chat's personal goal right now? Make me hit level 50 before. Granted, without kill all alerters, I guess my level up progression is gonna be a little slower now, because I only have to kill exactly what's on the wheel now.
Handy.
It's your personal goal, gotcha. What was it that kill all alerted went up against in the vote? I forgot. Was it restart from save? Wasn't it something else? Oh, it was restart from save. Okay. Fair enough. Unlucky. Wait, is this a Strider? It is a Strider. I kind of forgot there were Striders outside the free heap. So I guess that eliminates the Strider spin. Now for the Scorcher, which is all the way up here. At the same time as I don't have to kill Alert, I still have to be somewhat careful that I don't just get annihilated by Stormbird while running. Do have to also not be too careless, going from A to B. as you can see right there. Because I have a feeling my carelessness is definitely gonna get me killed in a terrible situation at some point. Yeah, thanks to all the levels, I do have quite a lot of health now. So I am slightly more able to take some hits at this point.
Ouch.
There we go.
I'll tuck that away.
Thought I heard some weird noise outside. Must have been the wind. Either that or I'm getting paranoid. For some reason.
Saving these for the trail.
Yeah, stuff like a sawtooth is not something I want to have chasing me. But luckily also with now having access to the somewhat stealth outfit again, it'll make it a little easier going from A to B as well, even
Now they're hunting me.
without getting spotted as well. I feel like getting through spins and potentially some progress. Even with these rules, I still feel fairly confident about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure killing the Scorcher will probably bring us pretty much to level 46, and then, what, 4 more levels?
A cauldron. There's gotta be a way in, somehow.
And then we have 6 more spins that can bring in some more XP. I forgot if you get XP from just picking up collectibles. I know we'll get some when we hand in some of the collectibles. To be fair. If we actually get around to doing those X-Thing first rules. Sub loss.
I need this.
Confidence is just a lack of information. I'm not sure I did get that one. Got noms and snuggled up for the night. Nice. What's up, Chef? At the very least, trying one out for sure, Flop. If somebody were to make one, I would definitely play it. So, are you about to tell me you made one, or do you have some news about it? But if somebody made a GeoGuessr version for Zero Dawn or Forbidden West, I would play it in a heartbeat for sure. You made one already? Oh, hell yeah. I'll definitely check that out then.
easier when I was a kid.
By the way, something I should mention, there's actually a Nintendo Direct today. I forgot to mention that, in case you haven't been paying attention to the gaming news. Granted, it's apparently not going to be anything about the Switch 2, because you might remember they're doing a Switch 2 Direct next week. So therefore it's a little weird, apparently Nintendo is doing, what was it, a 30-minute Direct today? Which I guess is probably just them showcasing, you know, some more regular Switch games that are coming out, say, in spring and summer, and then they probably release the Switch 2 in fall. But apparently there's a Direct today. Switch 1 public execution, yeah.
Never know when I might need these.
Lol. I forgot when was the Direct again? It's like 2 hours or something like that. Wasn't it 3 p.m. European time? So I'm mainly just wondering, should we watch it together on stream? Just like a quick 30-minute break in Memeridian. Even though it's not gonna be about the Switch 2, maybe there'll still be some stuff. You'd be honored to have me test drive it? If you want me to play it first, we'd probably have to wait until after Memeridian, to be fair.
Snow chill, itches.
So Monday, I guess. Because Memeridian is obviously today, Friday, tomorrow. And then Saturday will be the last day, which will probably also take all of Sunday. But Monday stream, we could test run it if you wanna. If you don't want to make it
Just
public
stay
before
out of
then.
the way for now.
Then I guess you also have more time to add more photos and stuff like that. I'm not sure if that's easy to do, but you know, the more photos there'll be and locations to track down, the what's it called? The harder it'll be. Once you guess our temple. Do I have the time for that? Yeah, I should have most of the time today, so we have time to take a little break for the Switch.
So much for being careful.
Nintendo Direct. If you guys are down for it, I just don't know. Do you guys care about that Direct? Because they have said it's not going to be about Switch 2 at all. So, because they are doing that one next week, which I believe is a Wednesday next week, if I'm not mistaken. They have the big Switch 2 reveal. Surely this Direct will show self-song. Get your copium ready, everyone. Can somebody check when the Direct is today? Because I believe it's at 3 p.m. my time, which is in 2 hours. But I'm not 100% sure about that. But I think when I saw it yesterday, I think it's at 3 p.m. European time. But if somebody want to double check, let me know if I'm correct. Okay, it is 2 hours from now, yeah, so it is 3 p.m. European time. Cool. Cool. So yeah, I guess we'll just have a short break in the middle of Memeridian to quickly watch it. And then continue Memeridian after. It shouldn't be a big deal. Banjo Kazooie free. If only Xbox would actually do that. But they probably won't. But man, I could really go for a new Banjo or Spyro game right now. I just have no faith that Microsoft would ever do it. Yeah, no worries, Swap. I'll certainly check it out. If you send me a message on Discord or something, like a private message on Discord during the weekend, then we can talk about it. Did I get some progress done yesterday? What did we get done yesterday? We got all the machine scans, we got all the corrupted zones, we got all the Banuk figures. And then we got one pigment, and then we got a bunch of spins again. I've never played Croc, but since it's one of those quote-unquote PS1 classics, I've always been interested in trying it. So, probably not gonna play it, because I believe it comes out on April 2nd, and probably won't have time to play it there, but at some point in the future, probably.
Outland, wait.
Probably play Croc. See what the fuss is about. Yeah, good night, Flip. So not so much, exactly. Granted, there was a good amount of spins yesterday, but I would also say yesterday I was extremely unlucky with the spins, with the way they were lining up. Let's just say a lot of time got wasted on spins yesterday. Can I upgrade my warbow? Ever? Might as well upgrade those. Don't know why I hadn't done that yet, but oh well. Alright, made it to the Scorchers. Isn't wasting time the whole point of this endeavor? Yes, but it would also be nice to actually, you know, believe that I could finish this run. On top of this board. But at the rate it's going... Ouch. At the rate it's going... I'm not so confident that I'll actually finish this run. Well, I just completely did not dodge that, because, I don't know, I guess I wasn't thinking straight for some reason. Chill water. Feeling the other one is gonna kill me. What's the other one? Just completely wasted that freeze because he just ran away from me. Son of a gun. Let's try that again. But I guess my only saving grace at this point, because even if there is no spins for the rest of today and Saturday, I'll still have, or today and Friday, I still feel like there will still be stuff left to do for Saturday. But yeah, we'll see. My only worry is I've barely completed any quests by Saturday, because then Saturday is going to be very long if I'm going to finish it. Alright, got some decent damage while he was... Scourger is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Alright, Lanzons is up next. You think I want these spins? I mean, I have no reason to believe it will slow down given how it's been going so far. So, yeah, why would it stop? It's basically the thing I'm thinking to myself, so. And who knows, maybe I won't even have been to Memeridian by the time we get to the final day. So I guess my saving grace is that on the final day, once all the rules are eliminated, I can speed up a lot there, but the problem is if I have so little completed, at that point it's basically just a 100% speedrun after a 12-hour stream. You know? Or more or less.
Look out below!
Maybe, Ari. I guess I wasn't clever enough for that one. Because again, as I keep reiterating, I don't have unlimited time on Saturday. Worst case scenario, or I guess best case scenario, because I get a lot of support, don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't appreciate this, but, you know, from my perspective of wanting to finish the run, I do only have, you know, 24 hours when we start on Saturday. Which, granted, is a lot. But it all of a sudden doesn't feel like that much if I've barely completed anything going into Saturday. If you know.
Get to the tower. You can override it.
There's an animal figurine right there. Can't pick it up though. I have to wait for later. Alright, Lanzons. I think they're a little further up the road. Unless I'm crazy, I feel like sometimes they spawn further down the road. I could be wrong about that. I feel like I hear them, but I don't see them.
Clever.
Have I gotten unlucky and gotten no spawns? Is that even possible? No, it's not a guaranteed Lanzon spawn, but still. Gotta be kidding me. Maybe they spawn further back than I thought. More walking for me, indeed. Ugh. It's always annoying when you just can't find a small machine. Because you know as soon as you get there, the kill is gonna be easy. But if they just don't spawn, you're kinda screwed. I guess all I can do is try to walk back and see if they spawned. Otherwise, I might actually have to leave the embrace for this. God damn it. Or embrace frozen walls. The cut. $139. Somehow the 139 memes carried into Memeridian. What's up, Magic? Hope you're doing well. Why is it I feel like I hear them, but I don't see them? Yeah, we were that I'd kill all alerted yesterday. I forgot, what machines are actually here? Isn't it just Watchers and Stalker? I think so. Wow, I guess we're just super unlucky with Landsons. Well, I mean, we still have 6 spins, so chances are we're gonna have to leave the cut no matter what. And we have to do it for Middle Flowers anyway. I was just more hoping I could stick around here for Lanson. In case the next spin happens to be Frozen Walls. And I'm not getting lucky, they just spawned here now. Nah. Probably not. Ugh. Dang it. Yeah. I don't know what makes that spawn work, but... with the Landsons there, but... oh well, can't do anything about it. I guess we're walking. Even more walking. Woo! I mean, we're not that far from 50, so just saying. And you know I have all the first rules as well, which will likely also add some. So the chances are pretty high I'll actually be 50 before Memeridian. And also, given the first rules, I don't think Memeridian is necessarily going to be the first place I go to. Even if I had the freedom to go anywhere. Still, fair enough.
Quick way down.
I guess you're just not that confident in it. I have to do all side quests. That not exactly what an NPC in need means, but fair.
But Nuke have enough problems without having to watch after that.
In need of assistance? Yeah. I mean, sure, but, you know. I don't think that argument is gonna hold up. Now I just really hope these last 6 spins have nothing to do with the Frozen Wilds, but... who am I kidding? We're gonna go to Opili, aren't we? I just don't hope we get the fucking worst case scenario of Sunstone Rock Opili back to back. Hasn't happened yet, but it's probably gonna happen eventually. So that's gonna be a long journey. But with 6 spins, chances are I'm probably gonna get screwed in some way, shape, or form. The odds are just not in my favor. With 6 spins total, there's bound to be some poor line up there.
Might regret this.
Alright, yeah, the lanterns. What's up, Alice? What?
Goodbye.
Wow. There we go. Let's see what the next spins are. Next 3. Let's go. Well, there it is. Behemoth. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't stay in the Frozen Wilds. So Behemoth first, then what next? Then Spire. That's some travel right there. Behemoth, Spire, and Fast Travel. Okay, free spin. But I can't use the Fast Travel until I've been to the Spire, just so we're clear on that. Let's do one more, just so we have 3 next to each other. No, 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 no. You. At least I can fast travel to Gildan. So Behemoth, which is at Magers, then Spire and Memeridian, and then to Gildan. I do have a fast travel. So at least we can fast travel from the Spire to Gildan. Yay. Where's the Behemoth convoy? Is it not spawned in? Oh, it's up here. I don't know why that is, Krill. I'm not seeing any issues on my end with the stream. Why is this lantern right up my ass? We still have 2 more spins after Gildan, which could still be Sunstone Rock. So even with a fast travel, It's only gonna cut down part of that trouble. I dropped like 52 frames right at the beginning of the stream, but other than that, stream has been perfectly stable today. But it is first day, and I have noticed that the last couple of first days, my stream has been more unstable than usual.
Machine saw
I
me.
don't know if you guys have noticed that. But it's always first days where my stream tends to cut out every now and then. Recently. There must be some sort of update thing happening. Wait. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Are there any other good bow games? Like where you use bow a lot? I mean, you don't have to just use bow in the Tomb Raider games, but the modern Tomb Raider games, you do use bow quite a bit. You haven't played those? What other good bow games are there? Crisis Seal, true. Crisis does have a good bow. Far Cry 3 and Far Cry 4 has a lot of bow action as well. But that's first person, so I don't know if that's a turn off for you. Yeah, I never played Primal, so I can't speak to that, but fair. Can't think of any game that might be as bow heavy as Horizon right now. I'm sure they exist, but I can't think of them. I mean, Skyrim is basically a bow-only game, because I don't think a single person in the universe has ever played Skyrim and not been a stealth archer. I don't think that has happened yet. So Skyrim is technically a bow game. Bow Hunter Simulator, is that real? Why am I even asking that? There's simulators for everything these days, so probably. Is Elder Scrolls 6 out next year? Sure. If by next year you mean next decade, yes. You're not gonna see Elder Scrolls 6 until PlayStation 6 is out. Heck, GTA 6 is not gonna be considered a new game when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out.
The scrapes.
The last Part 7 or Final Fantasy 7 remake is gonna be out before Elder Scrolls 6. Sony might have acknowledged Bloodborne's existence before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Although that's a bit of a stretch. But maybe. GTA 6 is definitely releasing first. Funny thing a lot of people are forgetting about Elder Scrolls 6 is they said in an interview with Bethesda shortly after they announced the game that they won't begin full production on Skyrim, or not Skyrim, but Elder Scrolls 6 until Starfield is out. So in other words, they barely started working on it.
Here they come.
So yeah, will we ever see Elder Scrolls 6? Maybe. But we're all gonna be a lot older when that game comes out. gonna be a lot older when that is out. Yeah, that's a funny part.
Come on.
One small thing that's a little annoying here in the remaster, Zero Dawn, is whenever you quick save at a campfire, Aloy stops running. In the original, you could just walk past a quick fire, hit triangle, and keep momentum going the entire time. But in the remaster, she just completely stops. So nice not having to worry about being spotted by Glinthawks anymore. I mistimed that. Oh shit. My carelessness is almost killing me here. Can add it to the rule wheel if you want, Chef. You want that to be a possible rule? You know what's funny, Seth? I was thinking about that Britney Spears song as I said it, but I couldn't figure out a way to formulate it into lyrics, I guess. But you did it. I guess we're sharing the same brain cell right now. Still believe. Whatever happened to the Britney Spears thing with her? What was it? She won a lawsuit against her father, right? What was the outcome of that? I don't think I ever heard about the outcome. If they even been on outcome, but it was like, what, two years ago or something? You believe she won? Okay. Has she done any new music in like any recent years at all? When was the last time she released music even? Oh, she did one. Okay. Good to know. I mean, I never looked into the case of Britney Spears, to be fair. It just seemed like the internet's opinion was that she was definitely in the right. So, I assume that is correct. To celebrate that she won. I will admit, I never really looked into it or watched that documentary they made about it.
I can get out of this.
Read some sort of settlement agreement that was in her favor, but she still had to pay her father's $2 million legal fees. Such BS, worst parent. Yikes. I assume financially she's fine though, even having to pay 2 million. I'd imagine. Like, surely she's not broke, I'd imagine. I mean, she still is Britney Spears. And she probably also has ways to make money relatively quick if she wanted to, or needed to. Careful here, I'm gonna die. The range on snap balls is crazy. Alright, beam it down. Now we gotta get to the spire. Also, shoutouts to the map sometimes just being blacked out in the remaster. That's also fun. Jesus, there's so many machines. Thank God, kill all alerted is not an issue anymore. Yeah, especially now she has the settlement, I assume she also has some right to her music. Because wasn't that a thing, or am I misremembering? Like, her dad also controlled the money that came from those royalties? What's up, Infidel? It's so wild when you hear stories about, you know, even though people are successful, you sometimes hear stories of how their families took advantage of them. Which is just absolutely sad. Yeah, they probably didn't want discoverability in a case like that.
Save these for
I'd imagine discoverability would be pretty nasty in such a case. It's similar to a Danish football player who's gotten relatively famous thanks to memes, which is Niklas Bendtner, sometimes referred to as Lord Bendtner, who was supposed to be one of the greatest football players in the world because he was incredibly talented as a kid. But he became a meme because his career basically didn't really amount to much outside of his early years. But a story about his situation was also his dad was his manager in the early years, and he completely screwed him out of like a fuck ton of money. Right, magic. Yeah.
Glad I found this.
But after her story, I don't know if she's released music since that whole thing. But you'd imagine at some point she'll probably release some, right? Not that she should do it right away if she doesn't feel like it, but wouldn't be surprising if she released something at some point. Given her story, that could probably give it a bit of a boost, if you know what I mean. Oh, she did a mashup. Well, it's only, I don't know. I don't remember the last time she released any music. Yeah, only if she wants to, obviously. I just don't know what she's been up to, because I think the last time I heard her release any music was all the way back in like 2011, 2012, which was before all these things came out. Back when she was still probably one of the biggest pop stars in the world, or at least were, you know, in the conversation. Even though around the 2012s it was more bad. Yeah, who was on top in 2012? It was like Katy Perry and Lady Gaga at that point. Were like probably the two biggest there. Those two also feels like a while since I've heard anything from her, or at least heard about Perry or Gaga. Because they were like everywhere back then.
I'm so glad the fight's on.
Whoa! Whoa! Well, that's 5 spins. 6! 25 gifted subs. My goodness. Thank you so much for that incredible generosity. Really appreciate that. My god. Thank you so much. That kind of came out of nowhere. Really appreciate that. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. Well, I guess we got a lot more spins to go. I'm starting to think maybe these spins wouldn't be so bad after all, but, well, just got 5 more at it. Thank you so much, dude. Holy crap. It's very kind and generous of you. Thank you so much.
I think I'm in the clear.
Let me see, can I read all the names? 25 people were gifted subs. Let's see, Blue Gumby, PQ, M52, Super Pokemon, Luna Crafts, Hot Soup, Rigoric, FN Cage, Peacall, Felt Salamander, Capu, Eric's Ek, I think. I'm butchering some of these names, sorry if I'm butchering it, correct me in chat. Queasy, Spoofy, Fantaloon, Kendall, Nestera, Arkham Knight, Drugstore, P0, Plant Beetle, Misty Mountains, Andre Nilsson. Well, I guess I'm reading a lot more names. Holy shit. Andre Nilsson, Rickety, Cricket, and Moldcrew. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted substicks. Holy crap, it's insanely kind and generous of you. And Torix, holy moly, with 50 gifted subs. God damn, how many spins is that? That's math. 10 spins, right? So that brings us to 19. Is my math bad? That's 10 spins, right? And now we're above 200 spins. And then Seth with a gifted sub as well. Thank you so much, Seth, to Bunda Dego. Enjoy the emotes on that free viewing. I'll read the Torix subs here in a sec. Holy crap. Instant level 8 hype train. God damn. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shit. That is incredibly generous. Torix, Sticks, Seth, really appreciate it. My goodness. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm on the way to the Spire. My goodness. Did we get to 200 subs? No, but we're close to the 10th rule now all of a sudden. And I was thinking maybe we would hit the 10th rule on the last day. Nope. Today we just get drowned in new subs. All of a sudden. Ah, man. Oh, man. Well, time to start reading all the Torix subs. Fontanio, RE Pending, KMR, KMR Vinay, Crew Crochet, Minifuzz. Thank you, Laws, for the gifted sub. Where was I on the list? Well, that's another rule. I'm having a hard time keeping up with this spin. That's at least 3 more spins, but I'm not sure if those 2 gifted subs is also a spin in itself. Is it? I think it is, right? So it's 4 more spins now. Or am I losing count? I'm gonna be generous and just say it's 4 more spins, because I've lost count. And $6 for Creeled, so that's definitely another spin as well. God damn. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? I mean... Dude. Dude. I guess we're adding the new rule right away, so let's get that over with and then I'll get back to reading names for the next 20 minutes. I'm scared of whatever this rule is gonna be. Please have mercy. 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 Okay, no auto pickup. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. But we are likely replacing a lot of rules because we just got a lot of spins added. So there we go, no auto pickup. Just got added. And whoa, Mammoth with a $20 donation as well. Am I at the right spin count? Because if my calculation, we should be at 26. But if somebody wants to calculate if my spin count is correct or not, feel free to do so. Oh, another spin for power-ups, so 27. Goddamn. I missed some big emotes in chat, apparently. And how high is this hype train? This is a level 9 hype train. This is a new record. My previous hype train record was level 8. I believe my previous hype train record was level 8 at around 50-ish%. So this is also a hype train record on my stream. Goddamn. GG, guys. GG. New hype train record on the stream today. Well, I just got absolutely bombed by subs. Holy crap. Holy crap. Pat yourself on the back, everyone. And thank you so much for all the support. I'll go through all the subs and donos in a sec. Let me quickly get to the top of the spire before I lose my mind. What the actual fuck? Holy shit. What just happened? Oh, what the hell just happened? I'm lost for words again. What were we talking about? Something about pop stars from the early 2010s. Katy Perry, Lady Gaga. Well, we made it to the spire, so we are down to 26. We're down to 26. Hashtag progress. I think we just guaranteed level 50 before Memeridian. I think you can be certain. Okay, now we definitely. Now we definitely there. Yes, English elk. Speak it. Because that was another 17 by Ari. My god. And now we are halfway through level 9 as well. On this hype train. Well, luckily for me, I did have a fast travel, and the next spin was Skeldon, so... Do I have a fast travel pack? Yes. I did get a fast travel, so we can fast travel to Gildan at least. But given the amount of spins we have, it doesn't really matter anyway. I thought it was gonna matter, but it's not gonna matter, because now we're gonna go through the entire wheel again with 26 spins. It's not like it matters being able to fast travel to Gildan. And Astral with 152 bits. Is that to make a meme number? I'm not sure. I'm bad at math. Oh yeah, it made it 36,222. Appreciate it. Power-ups do not count towards hype train participation? Oh. Twitch really needs to fix these goddamn power-ups, dude. Nah, I didn't even know they didn't.
Easy, easy.
They do? Okay, so Astral's wrong. Okay, never mind then. Anyway, there's Golden. We're down to 25. Yay. 25. Didn't for you? Then I don't know. At least you're on emotes too? Oh yeah, you did the highlighted message. Maybe the highlighted message is broken. Weird. Weird. Oh, the hype train ended. GG. So that was like level 9 at 54%. That's the new record. Level 9 at 54%. I'm gonna have to clap for that one. GG, everyone. G fucking G. New all-time record, it says right there. Oh, it says 53% in the record. 111 subs, 452 bits. What took it to beat that record? Goddamn. And I'm sure a lot of you just got a bunch of emotes, so congrats. Is there a cat with a glass of water? Cute. That one is actually pretty cute. Anyway, let me see what the next free spins are, and then we'll begin to spin the wheel again. Or begin to read subs again. My mind is fried, guys. I'm sorry. I was not expecting this. Alright, we're in the Frozen Wilds. How bad could this possibly be? We have to go through all of them anyway. It's just a matter of which order it's gonna be. Thunderjaw first. Of course. Thunderjaw first. Great. Thunderjaw first. Then it's gonna be Ravager. And Trembler. Didn't we have Trembler in the beginning? Is Trembler on there twice? Have I made a mistake? I'll check it next time we reset the reel. Maybe it's on there twice by accident. Oh well, it's not like you guys are gonna complain about an extra Trembler. Do the demonic one? I would, but we do have Ravager afterwards, so that would be detrimental to potential progress. You know. Where's the exit there? Anyway, back to reading sub names for the next 20 minutes. So we were still reading out Torix's 50 subs. And I think I left off at Adidas, Ybean, Adam Shandy, Dudzilla, the Tinker, the Finger, Maeve, Animal, Solo Brit, Why Always Keith, Radaplan, Polysol, Sesam, Truts, Bragas, Ascendancy, David Hitt, Karm, Uratori, DJ Ihoko, I think, Silverbear, One Taiwan, Koyani, Lizard of God. Gotta be careful I don't run off a cliff there. Leeds Pillar. Meg Army. Indigo Geek. Caribbean Legend.
Shake it out later.
Is that Mello's second account? Wallach. Derek's Cal, I think. Krenedict. Unknown Creature. Kasich. Kisoniak. Encrypted Wombat. What's the road? Polysic. Gelbonio, Clock. Yesustat. It's Kirby. Raleigh. The Shabbos Knife. Thunderfeet. Curved Crystal, and Sukster. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, all of you. And thanks again, Torix, for the 50 gifted subs. My goodness, that was a lot. That was a lot. Then we had Seft, who gifted us up to Bowden Deco. Enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing. Thank you, Seth, for the generosity. Lost gifted us up to the Gracious. So thank you so much for that, Lost. Appreciate it. And Gracious, enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing. Then we had SD with 17 gifted subs. SD subs went to Gemini Cry, G Moo, Jag of Games, Jebstera, Chris, O'Hine, Sweep, Inu, 1, Triggums, Cardamom, Yam RTA, Leo Marty, Flabo TV, Piddlewalk, Groovescapes, Soulwork, Stewardom, and Wheel Sub, I think. Wheel Sub. So enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, all of you, and thanks again, SD, for that 17 sub bomb. God damn. Then we had $6 donation from Krill without a message, but thank you for the $6, really appreciate it. Memeth with $20 donation saying more spins, baby. Thank you so much for another $20 there, really appreciate it. Then we had Astral with 152 bits. Talking about the power-up thing not counting. Did we get a clarification on if the power-up counted or not? Did people in chat clarify that? I don't know. Let me know. It did work for you. Okay. Maybe it's just a text highlight thing that doesn't work. It's only emotes for some reason. Which should still be fixed by Twitch, I should say. Should add. And then last but not least, of course, Ari also gifted 17 subs. I guess they both tried to hit 200 exactly. I think the spin counter is correct. But if somebody wants to do the math and double check, be my guest. I think we were at 7 or something before everything happened, but you can always go back in the VOD and check. But Ari subs went too. Spirit of Anubis, Jedi Pogi, Lagosama, Gangland, Farley, Nick of Time, Flow of Life, Spectrus, Para, Woofer 75, J-Snack, Pasabaka, Oria, Baratas, Innocent Rage, Inaeum, and David Lopez. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, and thank you, Ari, for the continued, or for the gifted subs. Really appreciate it. And that was all that just happened. Hope I didn't forget anything, but I think I went through the list there correctly.
Going down fast.
So everyone who got an emote, enjoy the emote, ad-free viewing, and thank you everyone for the insane generosity. Am I out of bounds? No, I'm just going over the mountain. Because it's faster than going around it. Fun fact. Going over something is faster than going around it. At least in video games. If that counts, it does not update from the power-up alone. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess technically it counted. So, fair enough. Thanks for clearing that up. What is my total sub count at right now? We had 368 subs. 368 subs. In case you're wondering, we're still not close to unlocking a new emote. In case you're wondering. Just wanna mention that. We had 368 subs, and I believe I'm not unlocking another sub until we hit 600. So we are kind of far away from that. If you're wondering why my sub count has been that high in the past, it's because the first ever Memeridian we did without donations. So it was only subs and bits, and that's how I got a really high sub count. To unlock a lot of emotes. That was thanks to the first Memeridian. And all the money I made, or not all the money, but a good chunk of the money I made from the first Memeridian went to pay for the bear emotes we now have. So that's also right, because I think we ended the first ever Memeridian at like 600, or just below 600 subs. Like total subs, which was crazy. So that's why it's hard for me to unlock another emote. Even with all the gifted subs that just happened. Because the next sub, or next emote doesn't unlock until, like I said, at 600.
So much for being careful.
Let me know when you guys figure out the number, by the way. I'm pretty sure the counter is not gonna go down too much in the meantime. Because I probably lost count.
Some kind of signal.
You guys think I'm missing 4. Okay, let me know when you know for sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if 4 is missing. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't count it correctly. Because there was a lot happening at the same time.
Okay, Aloy, now what? Here we go again. Safe. For a few minutes, anyway.
Alright, almost at the Thunderjaw. I don't think I quick saved at the campfire, so. Well, better one-shot him. And get some potions ready.
They're scanning for me.
That's the front. No watchers to worry about. Like this, I'm really missing those handicars. Ah, shit, Strapper. Ah! Shit. I wasn't sure if the shots were gonna hit me there. Got really fucking scared. Can't afford to die in this fight. There we go, Thunderjaw down. Woo! Didn't die. Note to self, save at campfire so it doesn't have to be that exciting next time.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking.
What was it after the Thunderjaw? Oh, we had to forget. Let me quickly check. Ravager Trembler. Ravager Trembler. Ravager Trembler. Luckily, they are basically right next to each other. So it'll be 2 quick spins. Player deloaded again? Is Twitch just having issues today? Because again, my stream is totally fine, but there's now 3 people in chat that have What's no auto pickup? Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. Anyway, let's find a Ravager. Sup, Hunt? Hope you're doing well. I don't know what you're talking about, Jens.
Scrabbling a bit.
I forgot to turn on no auto pickup. That's a spin. Dang it. At this time, no auto pickup also means pickup animations, by the way. Because people were complaining about that yesterday. So I also don't have pickup animations on anymore. Oh, I had pickup animations on.
Well, here I am.
I think Seth said he was going to calculate it when he was done with his lunch. So until then, I'm just going to assume my spin counter is correct. But I think Seth said he signed up to double check when he's done eating. How's Memeridian going? It sure is going. You might have noticed my sub counter on screen just doubled in the last, or since you probably were here last time, so that's how it's going. So in case you're wondering, has there been any progress today? No. No, there hasn't. Doubled? Yeah, I think before that hype train happened, it was just barely above 100. And now it's at 218. Because we just broke a hype train record in the last half an hour. Well, half an hour ago we set a new hype train record on stream.
Easier when I was a kid.
Personal hype train record. We didn't beat Pirate Software, by the way. Who I believe has the hype train record at the moment on Twitch. I think. Could be wrong. To buy some chill water next time and can buy a merchant. I'm running out.
Stocking up.
Longest road to Memeridian. I think you might have misunderstood the point of a speedrun in that scenario. You see, the point of a speedrun is to go fast. This, however, has arguably been quite the opposite of what one would consider fast. Even though I know speed is relative, still.
You're not gonna be the one to stop me.
That's quick. Luckily, Ravagers freeze rather quickly. Now for the Trampler. Well, I wanted to get the shot, but guess we're not doing enough. Oh, Trampler's dead. Just gonna wait for the burnout. There we go. Down to 23. Time for the next free. Time for the next free. Yeah, that antenna they have on the bag is really annoying. Well, antenna recreations. Yay. Couldn't you at least have given me something on the way first? Montana recreations. And then tall neck, so right out of the frozen wilds immediately again. Stop. Snapmaw. Alright. Montana, tall neck, Snapmaw. Funny story, what? 2 Montana recreations. Yeah, 50 minutes till the direct. At least should come by merchant. Yeah, I'll just do the merchant. I guess that's at Song's Edge.
For later.
To grab some chilled water, some chilly water. Comparing to where he was, how many things were added during the hype train, he's +2 on that. But overall, Jens is right, and we are short 4 spins. So I'm short 4 spins. Well, is that minus the 2 that I'm over, or is it like I should have 2 more spins in general? Short 4 spins total. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm just gonna be generous. And just gonna believe your guys calculated correct. And you know what? You guys have been way more generous than I ever imagined going into this Memeridian, so fuck it. What's another 4 spins anyway, between friends? I'm not even gonna argue it. Chronos is a lot. Yep. Yep, it is. Could always add more. I'm sure there will be more, Ari. Don't you worry. I don't think you're gonna be short on spins. And
Might regret
I don't
this.
know how many more spins I necessarily need before I start questioning. I still feel like there's a shot at finishing the run. But we are close. Oh, we actually have to help some NPCs for once. Well, they got one of the long legs for themselves. Actually, these are bandits, but I'll kill the bandits anyway. Because we do have to help all NPC roles, and last time we did this run, that included bandits. And I'll just kill the bandits anyway. I guess the killing bandits is helping NPCs in some way. If we go by nil logic. If we go by Nil's logic, I guess technically we are helping NPCs by killing bandits. I mean, there's a rule to loot all kills. I haven't had that rule yet. Nil is dead. Nil is indeed dead. We did kill him early in this run. Back when there actually was some form of progress. Back when there actually was some level of progress. We did. And I do indeed mean we, because you guys voted for it. What is progress? I don't know.
My poor feet.
What progress do I have? Very little. In case you're curious, main game is 32%. Frozen Wilds 7. But if I get no progress done today at all, then... which looks like potentially could happen today. Then I might actually start to worry that... that I won't actually be able to finish this run. In the allotted time.
These will keep.
There's about another 34 hours available for the run. True. But at the same time, it doesn't look like spins are exactly slowing down by any means, right? But who knows, maybe I'll land on some story difficulty soon and spins will be a little faster at least. Obviously not by much, but because still having no mount is really slowing me down a lot. That's still the thing that is a little annoying, is the fact that you guys voted out Kill All Alerted yesterday and got super excited that I could just use my mount to go around everywhere. I would probably get through spins quick and actually get progression done, but no. Then we, of course, just land on no mount. I'm about halfway to the end. Lol. Oh yeah, I guess the last day is effectively 3 days if we go all the way. And you guys know what the worst part is? Or it's not the worst part, to be fair. It's not a big deal, really. But I'm making it sound worse than it is. It's the reason why I only have 24 hours on Saturday. It's not just because of my own health.
A quick way down.
The Sunday is also the first playoff match for my local football team, and I'm gonna be at the stadium.
A cauldron.
At 3 p.m.
Somehow.
on Sunday. So I guess it's just a question of, will I be at the stadium without any sleep or not? What happens if I can't finish? Then Chad wins and we'll figure out a punishment for me if I don't finish. Then Chad can officially say they have won Memeridian, and they will have the bragging rights, at least until the next Memeridian comes around. And then probably we'll figure out some sort of punishment as well. But let's worry about that until we get there, because theoretically there's still a chance I might finish the run. There is still a chance I'll finish the run. A week of strike runs. No. Maybe I could set up a bot in my stream where you have to hit a 1 in 100,000 chance I'll do strike for a week. Oh wait, that idea is already taken by someone else. Never mind.
Easy, easy.
I mean, I've pretty much already agreed to play Last of Us Part 2, so I don't really feel like that counts as an appropriate punishment. Because I said yesterday when we talked about, I think I talked about it with Safik in chat, that I was thinking about replaying Part 2 here when the Season 2 of the show comes out, because like I said, I've always wanted to give the game a second chance. But it's mainly just gonna come down to how long it takes me to get that 139. Because basically all my plans going forward for the stream depends on... effectively more or less depends on how long it takes me to get the 139. Because that will still be the main focus after Memeridian. And then once it's done, we'll probably branch out into a lot more diverse stuff, in a way. Still be Horizon speedruns, of course, but stuff like replaying Last of Us, for example. But we'll see how long it takes to get that 139 when we get back to the grind. And hopefully this week-long break of doing Memeridian has might be what I needed to get through that barrier of the 139. We'll see. We shall see. Welcome back, Snow. Hope you're doing well.
Look out below!
Alright. Back to the gut. By the way, since there's a Nintendo Direct in like a little over half an hour, and we know they're not gonna show any Switch 2 stuff, do you guys still have some prediction or some copium for something you want to see? If I were to guess, they're probably just gonna show a bunch of third-party stuff, indie stuff maybe. You know, stuff they're not gonna show in the Switch 2 Direct. Master Chief on Switch. They've already said there's not gonna be any Switch 2 stuff though. Fair enough, Magic. But I've pretty much already committed to playing Last of Us Part 2. It just depends on the 139 when I'm gonna do it. But I will also say I kind of hope that, you know, I'll complete the 139 before before we get to season 2 of HBO, because that's like 2 weeks. I feel like it's not gonna take me 2 weeks to get there, but you never know. You never know. But yeah, maybe there's something like that. You guys get to pick something from the backlog. $139 on Aloy's birthday would be hype, yeah.
The machines who've been enslaved by the daemon. The best gift we can give them is a swift.
Our struggles don't concern you.
I hunted for many years. I've seen machines like those that belong to the daemon.
No reason to leave the cut. The weather only gets hotter as you wet yourself.
Aloy's birthday is April 4th. April 4th. So next Friday. AKA 8 days from now. No, I didn't get to pick up any animal figurines yesterday, Hunt. I was close to picking some up, but I think that was when SD decided to do some big donations, and Robin as well. So unfortunately, because SD and Robin apparently really hates animal figurines, I still only have regular Ursus. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry about it, SD. I'm just turning you into a scapegoat. I don't know what the Latin word is for scapegoat, but maybe someone can look it up. The Latin word is SD. That would be funny, but also terrifying if true. Speaking of terrifying, there's only 1 week until I turn 30. Ugh. Still don't know how I feel about it. And yes, it's a wild coincidence that my birthday is literally a day before Aloy's. You don't have to point it out. I know. It would have been more creepy if it was on the same date. But it's a day off. Your sis is 30, she survived. I mean, I know I'm gonna survive as well. But I'm probably gonna wake up on the day with back pain, you know. Complain about kids on my lawn, even though I don't have a lawn. you know, the usual. What do you do when you turn 30? Stuff like that, right? Birthday stream? I can't stream on my birthday. Because my dad and my brother has told me I should not stream on my birthday because I should expect to be doing something with them. But they're not telling me what it is. Other than I know we are going for dinner in the evening, and I know I'm having breakfast with my mom in the morning. And something is happening in between, and they're not saying what it is. So, I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't stream on my birthday.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent
I can, like, stream before and after.
Black Bear, brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful. How fierce you must have been. That fur.
I was actually supposed to be born on April 1st, according to my mom, but
Would anyone even know you
for
disappeared?
some reason I only came along 2 days late. Alright, Ursus is done. Now we gotta find a Tolnik, and I can't do this one, because that's kind of progression-ish. I mean, we could do that one, but I'm not going to. Let's just go to the Devil's First one. So yeah, I can't stream on my birthday. Maybe, maybe I could do something like stream on Tuesday, or excuse me, Wednesday. You know, the April 2nd. Could do something like stream until we pass midnight. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe something like that. Then I technically stream on my birthday. But I'll need to think about it. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe. Stream on April 2nd. Which is, of course, a very important day in my city, because that is Hans Christian Andersen's birthday. Famous author who was born in the city I live in.
Scrapes.
And they always celebrate when his birthday comes around. If you don't know who Hans Christian Andersen is, if you watched a bunch of Disney movies, you've probably seen his work. Because he's the author of stories like The Ugly Duckling, Little Mermaid, The Snow Queen, which Frozen is based on. Or extremely loosely based on, might I add. Just like The Little Mermaid is quite different than the actual adventure. Via connected treadmill. That would be one hell of a weight loss method. That would be the true abs percent.
Work done under the sun warms you through the night.
It's unfortunate there isn't a stat in the stats page like distance traveled. I know some games have like stats for distance traveled. It would be cool if Horizon had that. They would just need to calculate how many calories Aloy has burned from running that distance.
How did they slip by us?
And then take off a certain amount of percentage for how much you think I've done on mount. Which in this Memeridian is probably less than 10%.
Sometimes, gather near the frozen tall frost figures and sing the songs of our
But then again, I'm pretty sure you probably also burn calories from riding a horse or mount in this instance. Probably not as much as running, but there probably is some calories being burned in that. But
Might regret
I
this.
don't know how much. I mean, you burn calories simply by being alive. If you just lay in your bed doing absolutely nothing, you still burn calories from all your organs operating. I don't know how many calories you burn in a day from doing absolutely nothing, but I'm sure if you Google it, there probably is an answer for you. But simply your body being alive burns calories. Probably not a lot, but some. Which is why even on days where you do absolutely nothing, you still have to eat to get some fuel. Granted, not as much, but still. And then obviously there's the factor you could, in theory, go... I forgot how many days it is. Isn't it like, on average, you should be able to live? Is it 10 days without food? And 5 days without water or something like that? That's like the expected average to live without those things. Obviously it varies a lot, but something like that. We're currently on Ultra Hard. You have burned 1,200 calories without exercise. Damn.
Snow will clear soon. Like breath on the air.
3 days without water, 7 to 10 without food. Okay. A little lower than I thought with the water pot. But obviously there are survivor stories out there of people that have survived much longer without food and water.
Ugh, the scrapes.
Three days, yeah. Damn. Doing absolutely nothing, you still burn 0.05 calories per hour. Or per kilogram of weight. Okay. That's actually a decent amount. Especially for my fat ass. Lol.
To override these machines, I'll have to find out where they came from.
Yeah, I mean, if you want something simple to remember, King, that actually sounds like a good, you know, reminder or something like that. 3 minutes without air, though, is...
Quiet now.
seems a little high, but I would imagine most people would probably or a lot of people would probably pass out in less than 3 minutes with no air. But you probably wouldn't be fully dead until 3 minutes. Right? I don't know. You did a full week? Damn. Because of financial issues? Oh. That's brutal, dude. What is the longest I've gone without food? Probably not that long, actually. Okay. Yeah, you'll probably pass out sooner because of panic and stuff if you're drowning. Or for some reason in a place without oxygen. You might go into panic mode. No worries, Loss. Have a good night's sleep. And thanks for sticking around and the support. Yeah, that's why, yeah, that's true. When a plane crashes, if you are with kids or something like that, you always should help yourself first, because you'll run out of there quicker. So if you help your kids first, you might not be able to help yourself by the time you're done.
Scrabbling a bit.
I think it's the same pilots learn as well when if the cockpit gets depressurized. They always should put on their own mask first, and then once they're done, they check on their co-pilot and confirm both of their masks are on correctly. I believe that's a thing pilots do. And isn't there also something in airplanes? I don't know if this is actually true. I just feel like I've heard it before. It's also like, if a plane depressurizes, especially quickly, like the air inside your lungs can also be kind of sucked out. So you might have even less time. I don't know if that's actually true, but I feel like I've heard that before. Like if the depressurization is really quick. Yo, Emil, thanks for the 9-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support. I hope you're doing well. Do we get an 11th rule? I'll think about it. Probably not today, but I'll think about it. maybe we can do something. We'll see. I think today we're gonna stick with 10. But maybe we'll do something for tomorrow or something. I don't know. If you happen to hold your breath during an explosive decompression, you will still be torn apart. Ah. That's terrifying. But yeah, I wasn't thinking about necessarily an explosive decompression, more just like a relatively fast decompression of a cabin in a plane.
Now they're hunting me.
Jesus, I can't aim. Why am I even killing these watchers? I don't know. Yeah, I know that one. Obviously, don't deflate until you're outside the plane. I think it's the same on ships, right? Like if you're wearing a life jacket on a ship that is inflatable, don't inflate on it until you're outside. Alright, we got that. Now snap ball. Now snappy snap. Happier things, lol. I guess it got a little morbid there. Silk Song announcement. What would people's reaction actually be if they announced Silk Song? Because I have a feeling people, even if they did announce it, say here at the Direct in 20 minutes, even if they do announce it, it probably, the reaction from people would probably be relatively underwhelming. Yeah, at this point, probably just more like finally or like a sigh of relief. For the fans that haven't given up on it yet. Yeah, I'm not interested in Silksong either. I haven't even played Hollow Knight. I talked about it before. 2D games is just not my cup of tea. Mainly because I suck at them. Granted, if I played more of them, I would probably get better, but... oh well. I didn't grow up back when 2D games were like a main thing. When I started playing games, 3D was already basically standard. I mean, if the decompression is violent enough, sure, but I don't think in the plane it can be violent enough to tear you apart. It's more like if you find yourself in a homemade submarine going towards the Titanic and it breaks apart, then sure, you're gonna be ripped apart in like a split second. But that's not gonna happen in a plane. Take care, Zeph. You like 2D games? Fair. I don't know, I just never really got into 2D games for whatever reason.
Crushed and bloody.
Oh, mother, please help me!
Ah, shit, NPC and neat.
I don't want to go
Wait,
down there!
oh, that's the NPC. Lol.
Hate this.
Come over here, quickly.
Wait, what?
Wait, and you can hear for a moment.
Oh. I guess with the rule, I should
When I
probably
was a
talk
kid.
to her after saving her.
Thank you so much. This belongs to you now.
Hey, we got a generous box. Nice. Woo. Hey, chill water. I need that. It still counts as me saving them. That's how we did it last Memeridian. Because I think we had the save NPCs rule for a long time during last Memeridian. Whoa, that's a drop. But yeah, I don't know. I just never really got into 2D games, and then now that when I try playing them, I'm just really bad at them because I, well, don't play them, which also discouraged me even more from playing them. So there's that. Because I remember back when I grew up, video games, right? Like 3D was relatively new in video games because of the basically it happened during the PS1 generation.
Red light.
So during most of the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 generation, and to some extent even the PS3 generation, like what's it called? Like 2D games was viewed as like, you know, old and outdated in a way because 3D was new and hip. I feel like it wasn't really until we got all the way to close to the PS4 generation again before... Not that there weren't 2D games, but it wasn't until PS4 generation I feel like 2D games started to get more respected again. And I'm sure you could even argue 2D games still doesn't get the respect they probably deserve to this day. let's see what the next 3 spins are. If I'm lucky, I might be able to do these 3 spins before the direct starts. But it's gonna depend on what they are. Long leg first, okay. Nothing, okay. I mean, we're gonna land on that at some point anyway, so. Replace a rule. Okay, we'll do that after the long leg. So I think what we're gonna do, let me just do the long leg and then we'll replace a rule and then we'll watch the direct. And then we'll continue. So I should be able to kill a long leg fairly quickly. I don't know if long legs spawn here after the corrupted zone. I don't think so. Let's just move towards the side, I guess. Yeah, I'll kill a long leg and then we'll watch the direct and then we'll replace a rule after the direct is over. Well, I'm basically not killing anything. And we also at a level right now where it takes a lot of XP to level up, especially when you're not doing quest. Yeah, Steve.
You'll do.
So yeah, we'll kill the long leg and then direct time. And then when we come back, we'll replace a rule. I mean, I'll probably be at the very least close to 48 by the time we're done with these spins, most likely. Might even be level 48 by the time these spins are done. Only 48, lol. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Apple.
I guess we'll see. I could also be underestimating it. Depends on what we end up killing, I guess. I mean, we still have some big machines left on the wheel, so that's gonna give a nice chunk of XP. And if I get story difficulty, I can more easily just kill random stuff that I just find annoying. I can just one-shot it.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the
Pushing
killers
you into a corner
were, how
here.
they saw me through his focus.
I mean, I didn't set you up for level 50. You did that to yourself.
Like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk.
Oddworld, there's no quick
He will
save.
pay for all the lives
Lol.
he's ruined.
Never played the Oddworld games. But I've heard over time from especially a couple of people in chat that they're pretty cool. Yeah, Ari, I said I might be 48 when these spins are done, is what I tried to say. Bouncy, bouncy.
I'll find a use for you.
So I said, with the spins we have right now, I'm probably gonna be at 48, which basically guarantees I won't be at Memeridian before 50. Because depending on where I am when I finish the spins and they all do X thing first rules, most likely Memeridian won't be the first thing I'll do when I can do whatever I want. If I ever get to that point. So I think it's pretty much guaranteed at this point already that won't be level 50 when I enter, or will be level 50 at least when I enter Meridian for the first time. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. All right, long leg time. Oh, I actually hit it first try. There we go, long leg done. So we're down to 22. So let me just get over here to free heap to create a save file, and then we'll take a break for the Nintendo Direct. So yeah, to anyone who's watching on YouTube, I'll probably just cut out the Nintendo Direct from the video. So there basically won't be any break for YouTube viewers, but here on Twitch, we are quickly taking a break to watch the Nintendo Direct, and then we'll continue Memeridian afterwards. And the first thing we'll do after the Nintendo Direct is, of course, replace the rule. Because that is the next thing we hit on the spin. And we'll see what you guys get for a rule there. But for now, let's take a break. And there we go, we got YouTube back again. So we are back again after we just finished watching the Nintendo Direct. And in case you're wondering, the Nintendo Direct was kinda meh. But oh well, they do have another Nintendo Direct next week showing off the Switch 2, which hopefully will be a lot more exciting. Anyway though, where we left off was we had to change a rule. So let's see what rule will be up for grabs. Because this is spin 22, so let's just remove that spin from the counter. It's gonna be no learning skills, which doesn't really matter that much at this point in the run. That would have been more impactful on day one. And let's see which rules you guys are gonna vote about. 1, 3, 6, 7. 1, 3, 6, 7. 1, 3, 6, 7.
Smoke and sweat. That's how you know you've done a good day's work.
Oh wait, I forgot to add 10 as an option to the randomizer. So one sec. It'll be. We need to have 10 included in the randomizer. It didn't matter. It's 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, or 5. And you guys will have 3 minutes. Start the poll. The poll is on top of chat. If you don't see it, refresh the stream you're watching on, or the chat, and it should appear. Just a friendly reminder, rule number 2 is animal figures first, 3 is no restart from save, 4 no skipping cutscenes, 5 no mounts. So, get your votes in. You guys have 3 minutes. And let's see what the next 3 reel spins are while you guys vote. Tick, 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 tick. It's gonna be a hunting ground trial. Hunting ground trial. Okay. And after the hunting ground trial, we have 1 hour of normal difficulty. And after normal difficulty, it's gonna be Shellwalker. Shellwalker. So underground, normal, Shellwalker. Alright, let's continue then. And like I said, you guys keep on voting. Still a minute and a half left of the vote. And we'll see which rule gets replaced there. Let me get some water here so I don't lose my voice. You just got hands on a physical copy of Forbidden West? Nice. Have you played the game before? Or will that be a first time playing? First time? Ooh, nice. Have fun when you get around to it. Definitely have some fun when you get around to it. You have 600 hours and zeroed on. Nice. Gotta be careful I don't get hit by the Stormbird. Probably should change over here. It's easier to dodge him. On this side of the water. Has he shot at me yet? I don't know. I don't think he's shooting. I think I'm good. Alright, the vote is about to end on the rules. Let's see which the winner is. There we go. With 70%, it's rule number 2. Rule number 2. No learning new skills. Cool. Alright. There we go. But we'll probably replace another rule very soon, because we still have one more option for that on the wheel. So, one of these 20 spins that still are to come will probably be that. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna go through all the spins. Just curious. I just want to talk. Just want to talk. Some people just like to troll, Chili. The West isn't quite as forbidden as the title suggests. Don't skip that.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. What trial can I give you today? The remains of Watchers rest on 3 rises. Loot all of them before time runs out, and you pass. It sounds simple, but watch out for all the other machines down there. I would have chosen the same one. Slide down a rope, and I'll start timing.
Okay, they're heading back.
Just make him an exception. You're not a fan? His voice is annoying. I'm pretty sure that's intentional. Trial is complete, which means we are now normal difficulty. So we remove spin for the trial and for normal. So we're down to 19. And that means we're normal difficulty until 34-32. 34-32. But we'll probably get normal, or probably get story difficulty before time runs out.
Congratulations. You can do no better. This blazing sun is yours.
Another time.
The trials are ready when you are.
Now we need a shell walker. Now we need a shell walker.
I'll save the shooting for down in the hunting ground.
What happens if you have a spin just before finishing the hunting ground? Would you have to stop and do what next spin is? Yes. But not when the hunting ground itself is a spin. There we go, shell walker down. Time for the next 3 wheel spins. See what we got. Got Charger. Is it gonna stop? Yeah, Charger first. Charger first. Shit, Opili. Well, that's a bit of a walk. Charger, then Opili. And then Broadhead. At least there wasn't Opili Sunstone Rock. That is still the worst combo we can get. Still have yet to get that. Still have yet to get that. And hopefully we won't. There we go. But Sunstone Rock and Viscid Rust is still on the wheel, which can make for quite a long combo. If they manage to sync up with nothing in between. What's up, Chairs? Hope you're doing well. There goes an entire hour of normal. Not quite, but certainly a lot of time is gonna go with it. But I still feel like we're gonna land on story difficulty before I reach an hour of normal. So I don't think I'm gonna get the full hour of normal, to be fair. Because story difficulty is still on the wheel.
I need to find Olin.
I think we're gonna hit that before the hour is up.
Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him,
at least the spins we have had.
Then he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Spins we have had in the last hour was at least relatively quick. Yeah, we'll see what comes after Broadhead, exactly. But no matter what, it's definitely gonna take, still have 18 spins to go, and given some of them are Rust, Sunstone, and stuff like that, still gonna take quite some time to get through them.
A quick way down.
And that's if there's no more spins at it. NPCs I need.
Get around him! This is more than I can handle! Help!
yourself.
The hunt is over.
There we go. NPCs have been helped. How am I this morning? Great. I am doing great. Trying to understand the way it works. You spin the wheel when you get a certain objectives. You have to complete those objectives in order. Then you do the rules order. Once those are done, you can progress the game itself. Yes. So if I had 0 spins right now, then I would have to complete the do X thing first in whatever number there are. So metal flowers would be first. And then once I have all the metal flowers, because I think that's the only do X thing first rule we have at the moment, I think. But then once I have no first rules, I can do whatever progression I want. And if we were to get to that point, things would speed up quite a bit. Well, that's another spin, isn't it? Because that's 220. Thank you, Ari, for gifting us up to Marie. Appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Ari, you hit 100 subs on the channel. On last time you gifted subs, I didn't even notice, because there were so many subs at that time. 100 total gifted in the channel. Goddamn. Thank you so much. And Mary, enjoy the emotes and after reviewing.
Come on. I don't have many shards, and lives
That's
are
a lot of subs to support the stream with over the years. So thank you so much. Really makes a huge difference, so I really appreciate it. Which rule got replaced? Which one was it? I think animal figures first got replaced. Oh, we also have pigments first in the rules. I just noticed that. So yeah, say I have no more spins. Say we get these spins down to 0. Then once the spins are at 0, I would then have to, as rules are right now, get all the metal flowers. Then once all the metal flowers are collected, I then have to get all the pigments. And then once that is done, assuming I don't get another do X thing first rule, I am free to do whatever I want as long as I don't have any spins. And as you can imagine, if we get to that point, I would be able to do progress somewhat quickly. I still have the other rules slowing me down, but if I first got to work like that, obviously I could knock out a good amount of stuff quickly. Nice, Mary. I'm glad you're enjoying Memeridian so much. Yeah, the first one of Memeridian went up yesterday, and the next one will be out tomorrow. I'm gonna upload them to the VOD channel, like, with 2 days in between them, so... First one was Wednesday, part 2, or day 2 will be on Friday, tomorrow. And then day 3 will be Sunday, and so on. Unless something goes wrong in the upload schedule, that should be how they're gonna get uploaded. And also keep in mind, there's a good chance, given how things are going, that the last day is probably gonna be more than 1 video. Because if we do go 24 hours, it's probably gonna be three videos. Just a heads up on that. If we do actually go all the way. Which I guess is not out of the question as things currently are going. New background noise for sleeping, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed the cherries. As I've talked about, right now working on getting the main channel going, but another thing I also want to do is upload a little bit more regularly to the VOD channel as well. Or at least upload a bit more stuff from my stream to the VOD channel going forward. Like we talked about with the Nintendo Direct, I'm not gonna upload this Direct, but like the Switch 2 Direct, my quote-unquote watch party or reaction to it, I'll probably upload that. Same with any State of Plays or other conferences in the future. And, yeah, I'm not gonna upload this Direct, don't worry. That Direct would not be worth uploading. And, but then also other stuff from the stream, like maybe a speedrun that wasn't PB, but, you know, still had a good start and stuff like that. I would like to upload stuff like that. Just to have a little bit more stuff coming out on the VOD channel. You know? And obviously the idea behind the 2 YouTube channels is the main channel will be for more edited content, you know, like dedicated edited content, and then anything that's basically just a straight upload from the stream will go on the bot channel. Is like the idea behind the 2 channels. In case you're wondering. Lol hunt. Don't worry, it shouldn't be that long for the YouTube video. Like I talked about, I think I talked about it on one of the other Memeridian days. Currently, my plan for the main YouTube channel is to make sure I at least have some videos ready to go. So I can get into a good rhythm, because I don't just want to upload to the main channel once and then it'll take forever before the next video comes out. So I want to have some stuff ready before I start uploading for it. And then, you know, and then from there, work on stuff on the, you know, so videos come out at a somewhat consistent pace. Yeah, exactly. I don't want it to just be like 3 videos and then nothing else for like a month or 2 months or something like that. I don't know how frequent I'll end up uploading, but we'll see. My ideal would definitely be that on the main channel, and this is not a guarantee, by the way, but my ideal scenario should be at least 1 video a week on the main channel once it gets properly going.
So much for being careful.
If things go really well, maybe more than that, but we'll see. I am only 1 person though, so. But the ideal scenario should be at least 1 main channel video every week. By the way, have they announced what time the Nintendo Direct is on Wednesday for the Switch 2? I'm sure they have announced the time, but I don't remember it. Do you guys know? Like, is it the same time as it was today, or something else? Same time as this one, okay. Then I'll definitely watch that during stream as well. I mean, I probably was gonna do that no matter what, but it's gonna be in the middle of my normal stream time, so yeah. You're gonna be in an audit? Fair enough. I'll just watch it solo then. No co-op reacting this time. Gets world record run, but after yeah, I'll probably just do a no reset run before the direct. Or whatever I do. I don't know what my plan is yet. We'll see. But might just do a no reset and then after watch the direct and then speedruns after. 4 audits next week? Damn. Isn't it normally just 1 a week for you, or am I crazy? Oh, 1 audit for 4 days. Okay, so it's just a very long one. Gotcha. I misunderstood you. It's just a very long one. Back in the frozen wilds again.
Welcome to the cut, stranger.
Fair enough. I'm sure I'll just bounce off people in chat, so don't worry about it if you're there. By the way, sorry to quickly take a break again here, but My body is telling me I need to go to the bathroom, so be right back.
No time to talk.
How long until the demon births the perfect machine? One will have no chance of fighting. The demon at Thunder's drum will be our undoing. Either we stop it, or we die.
The tall neck at the Frost figures deserves more respect than to be gawked at by idiots.
The hunt is taking me far from the cut. Whenever I see the tall neck trapped in ice, I feel I've come home.
Taken out many machines, but these ones with the purple markings, I wasn't prepared.
Keep your spear sharp.
Shall we fear the new machines, or shall we overcome them?
Corruption in the south, demons in the cut. Some days it seems like the blue light has no hold on the world.
You're still
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
Deadly new machines spill into the cut.
Subrun.
Faster than we can hunt.
Sorry about that.
Going down fast.
Yeah, I got Banuk figures yesterday and corrupted zones and machine scans. And then I got one of the pigments before I got spins. And then I was very close to getting animal figure or start on the animal figures, but then I got hit with a bunch of donations. But what we got done yesterday was corrupted zones, machine scans, and Banuk figures. So some progress at least. Albeit not much. We still have a lot of quests and stuff to go through. I only get the machine scans that are available, so I'm only missing 3, which is the Deathbringer and the 2 claws, like Frostclaw and Fireclaw. So basically get everyone that's available. Because those are the only 3 that are missable without doing anything. So I can't just scan a Deathbringer if I have other rules? No. But the only thing that would prevent me from not being allowed to scan the Deathbringer is if I have a do X-Wing first. But if I have a rule that's do X-Wing first, I won't get to a point where I could see a Deathbringer. Because the earliest I could do that is Maker's End. So I would have to progress like some of the main story for the Deathbringer. And DLC main story for Frostclaw and Fireclaw. Oh wait. I just realized I haven't killed a Charger yet. I was just running towards Opili. Still have to kill a Charger before Opili. Luckily there are plenty of Chargers up here. Because it's Charger, Opili, then Broadhead. I almost forgot. That would have been an annoying spin to get an extra spin because I missed the Charger. Or I did Opili before the Charger. I guess it wouldn't add a spin, it just means I would have to go kill a Charger and then back to Opili. Yeah, the Corruptor is at Maker's End until you complete that quest. There's also a Corruptor at one of the Tallnecks until the Tallneck is completed. And Corruptor also spawns in doing the Bryn quest. If you haven't completed that yet. But there we go. Got the Charger done. Wait, it did die, didn't it? Oh yeah, we're on normal difficulty, I forgot. It's only when I stab them on Ultra they don't die. And I forgot I was on normal. Alright, almost at Opili. Almost at Opili.
Well fortified, good hunting, tolerable.
I don't think it adds to spins, it just means I have to redo them until I do the correct order. But it's a dead Corruptor. It has loot on it. You can scan machines that still has loot on them.
Lockjawed at the frozen Tallneck.
The machine is dead, but it still has loot on it. You can scan them. Because you can loot the blood that's on the Corruptor for the quest. And I believe it also just has other loot by default. Alright, here's Opili.
You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp. That's me. Remember my name. I will be the most feared bandit leader of all. My song will be so loud, all will try to cover their ears. But that will be forbidden.
Cute. Cute. Anyway, now for Broadhead. Which is all the way down here. But I think Opili was the last... No, Gildan is still on the wheel, so there's... Gildan is still on the wheel, so I still have to go back to the Frozen Wilds at some point. Yeah, no machines are missable in Zero Dawn. Because Deathbringers and Corruptors are... Deathbringers and Corruptors are at Ridge Defense. Which you can replay the final quest over and over again. And even once you have killed all the Fireclaws, there's still Fireclaws that can spawn on the map. In Frozen Wilds, in case you're wondering. Just to show it here. Up here where the claws beneath is, for example. A Fireclaw will spawn after the claws beneath is defeated. The Fireclaw can also spawn here, but that spawn is not guaranteed. I believe those are the only 2 spawns for Fireclaws. But those spawns are only active once Claws Beneath has been defeated and all the Fireclaws have been killed in the quest. In the Natsur quest. In case you're wondering what's at the Claws Beneath if you defeated Claws Beneath but you haven't killed all the Fireclaws? Good question. Tramplers. Tramplers.
Easy, easy.
There's Tramplers. I mean, there's also a Trampler spawn in the Frozen Wilds right here. In between those big pools of water. There's also Tramplers in the Egre's Trial, if you do that. Probably not an Egre's Trial. They can be quite annoying in that. Obviously you can use the traps to make it easier, but still a challenge.
In the perfect cleric, any one of them.
I forgot to mark the broadhead again, just so you guys know what I'm running towards. Sunfall Arena? Maybe? I don't know. I never tried.
Look out
Maybe?
below!
Possibly. Yeah, but in Egre's Trial you are limited by ammo. Also in Egre's Trial, even though you have the Striker Bow, you won't have any coils on it. You're not allowed to use your coils during that trial. Almost down the mountain. What damage reduction? What? If you're talking about aiming your weapon when you fall, it doesn't... You still take the same amount of damage. The reason why I aim my weapon when I take a fall is to avoid the falling damage animation. Because Aloy does this... I can show it here. You can see she does that like superhero crouch position when you take falling damage, which slows you down a little bit. But if you aim your weapon while you fall, you skip that animation. So it's just a habit from speedruns. But keep in mind, you still take the same amount of damage, even without the animation. Why do I keep getting so many emails right now? What is happening? Oh, it's YouTube. Gotcha. That's the problem with having 2 YouTube channels. YouTube sends you double the emails. When you have 2 accounts. Just YouTube's typical monthly policy update email they send out every month. Why do I die sometimes in the proving? So the death in the proving is a little different. So when we drop down in the proving, it's hard to explain without the visual. But the reason why I sometimes die there is because it's technically not a flat ground that is underneath that I'm dropping down towards. Like, the thing I'm trying to aim or land on is like slightly higher than the thing that's directly below me. So I run off the edge, specifically run off the edge. I don't jump, because if you jump, you're gonna fall too far and die no matter what. But if you run off the edge, you'll land on the slightly higher elevated position. So when I die, it's because I didn't get far enough that I landed on the thing that's right below me, which is a small hole that's slightly lower. And therefore I die. Because then I'm barely in the falling damage range for where I get killed. So when I die, it's usually because I don't have enough momentum when I run off the edge. Which causes me to fall. Alright, down to 16. And yeah, you can watch LCH if you want to know more specifically. Alright. What's the next 3? Let's see. We got Stormbird. Stormbird. Yeah, it's not to minimize damage you aim. So Stormbird first. And then Glendhawk. Yep, Stormbird, Glendhawk, all the birds. 2 birds back to back. Probably not, Jake. Probably not. And Rust. Stormbird, Glendhawk, Rust. Not the slowest, not the fastest. Certainly could be worse. Certainly could be worse. And yeah, Rust is definitely gonna eliminate the normal difficulty time for sure. But luckily I still have story to come. Holy shit, is that 5 sawtooths in one spot? Holy shit, that's 5 sawtooths in one spot. That is pretty yikes. Imagine running into that. Hit the squad. A big pile of sawteeth right there. Yeah, they can be up to 6 in that one, but most of the time it's either 3 or 4. It's pretty rare, at least in my experience, I feel like it's pretty rare you see 3 or excuse me, 5 or 6. Go say hi for fun? No. I think we have fought enough. Sawtooth, and it looks like we are helping some NPCs in need anyway, so you're gonna get some fighting. There we go. You have been saved. You miss all kill all alerted? Well, maybe you should have voted harder yesterday. But then it would have been restart from save instead. Last Memeridian we decided no, as long as I kill all the machines that are attacking, then it's fine. So if they die, we just have to avenge them. I'm avenging them. That's a form of help. Come on now. Is that really helping? Sure. Wouldn't you, if you were killed by a machine just randomly on your walk to work, wouldn't you want someone to avenge you by killing the machine in the afterlife? Lol, chili. Lol. You would haunt them forever. I don't think you had time to hunt them because you had died in combat, which means you get to be in Valhalla and have a drink with Thor, you know? That sounds like fun. Just party with the gods for the rest of your life in Valhalla until you're called upon when Ragnarok comes. I guess if you die without putting up a fight, I guess you just go straight to Helheim. Which I'm sure is also an experience.
Come on. I don't have many shards, and lives are on the line.
With a merchant's
You're
daughter.
right. Mind if I go with
That's a great scheme. Probably does.
But without these explosive arrows, they'll be pointless.
Does this late sub count? It does indeed. Wait, 6 months in advance, is that? It's just gonna count that as 1, right? Let me see. Does it update to 221? Yeah, it does. But thank you, Robin, for the 45-month resub. Really appreciate it. And for 6 months in advance as well. That's crazy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the continued support. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, resubs count as well in the sub count. Resubs count as well. It counts resub, prime subs, gifted subs. And new subs, of course. You're getting hungry? Isn't it lunchtime soon for you? What's up, Fun to Feet? Hope you're doing well. 23 minutes, I think you'll be fine. As we talked about earlier in the stream, you know. What was it we agreed upon? You could survive, what was it, 2 weeks without food? Feel yourself fading away. Don't go towards the light, Greedy. Don't go towards it. It's not what you think. Oh well, at least he'll come back as a ghost to haunt the chat for the rest of eternity, I suppose. He died of hunger. Mr. Claus, I don't feel so good.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian.
But if you die of hunger, I guess you're in Helheim now. Since we were just talking about that. I don't think dying of hunger, even though some may describe that as a battle. I don't think it counts for Valhalla. I need to find Olin? Yeah, I'm trying, okay? Just not sure what the direct route is. Not as cold as people thought. I mean, you have a beard to keep you warm, to be fair. As long as you can handle the visions, or what were they called? The visions of things you regret in life, or whatever. The thing that happened in Valheim. With like Baldur and Atreus. Or Kratos seeing Zeus. Yeah, switch. Bird down. Now I just need a Glinthawk. He seems sad. Well, Glinthawk, and then we're off to Rust. down, off to Rust. But songbirds respawn really quick, what the fuck? It was fun while it lasted, but it might come back. We'll see. Maybe not today, but there's still 2 more days to go. No worries, son. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
I don't know at this point, Chili. At this point, I'm just mentally blocking it out, I think.
If I found out more about these machines, I could learn to override them.
Well, given the spins we have left, and we are gonna go through the entire wheel, so it's only a matter of time before we have another replace a rule web, where you guys might have a shot at something. But you know what? There would be less do X thing first rule if you guys let me, you know, progress a little bit. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, these NPCs are neat again. You have been saved, citizen.
Could you spare a moment?
That is true, Chili. I'm just suggesting a compromise, you know? What a beautiful sunset. Actually, no, it's a sunrise. I'm stupid, I'm looking east. Duh. But who knows, maybe we'll get to the middle flower soon, depending on how quick these last 13 spins are after Rust. But I know one of them is still Gildan and one of them is still Sunstone Rock, so it won't be that quick. It won't be that quick. mean, dialogue and cutscenes are effectively useless, as long as there's no progress. So a lot of the rules are not really that important right now. Rules are kind of designed to hinder progress, but if I'm already hindered by the spins, then, you know. That I agree with, Astral. That I can agree with. But as the run has turned out right now, it is what it is.
I'm gonna find more Chief Sona. The massacre site is my only lead.
Someone seems hungry. Have you decided what you're getting for lunch though, Grady? Oh, do you need help to pick it again? Or is today a Reuben day? Who knows? At first it might just be a Reuben day. It is the Reuben Fair. I feel like I could eat something like that right now as well. Even though I don't feel hungry, but if I was given a Reuben sandwich, I probably would eat it right now. I mean, it could be dumpling day for you, Safi. Special is enchiladas today. Actually sounds good. I should make enchiladas at some point again. I haven't made that in a while. And what I'd probably call enchiladas, just want to be very clear, is probably not offending Mexican in any way, shape, or form. Effectively, probably like Danish enchiladas. Because what we call Mexican food in Denmark is by no means Mexican at all. But it still tastes good, so. Still tastes very good. Yeah, American Mexican, true. Or Tex-Mex or whatever you want to call it. Alright, already at Rust. Not gonna have any new dialogue here because we haven't completed anything. But I will.
I should be going.
Down to 13.
I'll try to come back soon.
Alright, what we got? Come on. Rockbreaker, okay. Actually, I forgot. I already have been at Gildan, so there's nothing in the Frozen Wilds left. I forgot, one of the first things we landed on this wheel was Gildan. Well, at least we got story after the Rockbreaker. Story after Rockbreaker. And then a Bellaback. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, let's begin the journey to the Rockbreaker. It's gonna be a lot of chill walking today, isn't it? Because even say if we don't add any more spins, me just walking around picking up metal flowers is also gonna be something. So today might just be a very chill day of going back and forth. I think that might be what this ends up being. Just a very chill day.
The scrapes.
The real doobie. I was hoping the Nintendo Direct would be more exciting, or at least have one exciting thing to talk about, but I guess not. Kind of feel like I'm missing a topic to talk about at the moment. Where's that in the settings? I could do that. Waypoint guided rain. There you go. Silksong would have been hype, yeah. But Silksong just isn't happening. At this point, we just have to face reality and just say that game doesn't exist until we play it. I've never played Hollow Knight. And we talked about it before the Nintendo Direct. I don't have much interest in playing it because I'm just not really into 2D games. Don't really have a good reason for why I'm not into 2D games, just don't. Other than the fact I never really got into them, and playing them now, I just feel like I'm really bad at them. Oh yeah, normal is up. Thank you. Back to Ultra. I guess it would be faster this way. Sadly not, Polly. It would be cool if it did, but unfortunately not. Oh, I guess one thing we can do. Let's quickly do a poll since we have talked so much about the Switch. Let's quickly do a poll here. I'm curious to see how many of you are actually interested in getting a Switch 2. Even though we don't really know anything about it, I'm sure most people have made up their mind about Switch 2. At this point, even because you pretty much know what it's going to be. It's basically just a more powerful Switch, by the looks of it. Not that many of you are saying yes, though.
All right.
Day 0. Gonna break into your local electronics store and just steal it. The day before release. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a new Zelda game day 1. According to all the leaks we have gotten about the Switch 2, it seems like the main game that will be there at launch is Mario Kart 9. I'm pretty sure there are a decent amount of crossover between PlayStation and Nintendo, though. Yes, just get all the consoles.
Someone, please help!
Ah, come on, stop being in fucking danger.
This could be. No, I can't get out of this!
Where'd she go? Well, you've been saved. Cool. I mean, I don't think they're necessarily direct competition. I was just trying to say, I think there's a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a decent amount of people that have both a PS4, PS5, and a Switch. Or either a PS4 or 5 and a Switch. Yeah, maybe some will switch their opinion. True. I guess another question to impose on you in chat. If you are getting the Switch, does the games that are there at launch matter to you? Wait, are they shooting at me or? No, they're fighting NPCs. God damn it. Stop fighting, guys. If you can't handle machines, why are you even out there? says he's gonna be happy about all this XP here. You know, technically this Lanthorn didn't fight the NPCs, but I'm gonna count it as part of the fight. GG. Because it was close enough to the fight. So got some free XP there. What was I trying to say before that fight? Yeah, does the games that are there at launch affect whether or not you're getting it day one if you are getting it day one? Like, say the only major game, for example, as it seems to be, is just Mario Kart 9. Does that matter? Like, if you're getting it day one? Or is it no matter what you're getting it day one?
Me, not so much.
What? Oh my god, they're fighting us all too. These NPCs, why are the Nora so useless? Ugh, stupid Nora. Mario isn't good enough. Fair. I'm sure if there was a new 3D Mario game at launch, I'm sure a lot of people would get it day one though. Like Odyssey 2 or something, or whatever the next Mario 3D game will be. Surely it's about time. I think I said this the other day as well. Like, surely it's soon we'll get another 3D Mario, right? Because Odyssey is quite a long time ago at this point. Odyssey came out the same year as Zero Dawn. It'll be in 8 years when we get to... It'll be 8 years when we get to fall. Not sure exactly which month Odyssey came out in. I don't remember that.
Stocking up.
The Nora paid actors, they do seem that way. Still a long journey to that rock breaker. But oh well, just one step at a time, right guys?
The world beyond this.
What was it after the rock breaker? I already forgot. Let me quickly see.
And learn everything he knows. Who the
Rock breaker story,
how
Bellowback.
they saw me through his focus. Who the woman
Rock
is,
breaker story, Bellowback.
one who looks like me. Why they want me dead.
Olin dialogue
Olin's
moment, yeah.
trail leads to
One more
Memeridian.
time, guys, in case you forgot what Aloy is trying to do.
He will talk.
She's going to Meridian to find Olin.
The lives he's ruined.
Find out who the killers were. Take care, Chili. Thanks for
Scrabbling a
stopping
bit.
by. Trying to bleed deflation around 100. Ooh. That's difficult to do, isn't it? I don't think I've ever done that. Isn't deflation the mode where you only have $20,000 and you don't earn any more money? So you have to have a pretty sound strategy right off the start, right? And normally in that mode, I think you only have to get to 60 to get the medal, but... So getting to 100 is way harder. Oh yeah, it's 20, sorry. Did I say 50? I meant 20. 20. 20k. Which is not enough to get any 5-tier towers, for example. That's money. Yeah, gotcha. What strategy are you doing to try to do it? Like, what towers are the go-to? I assume the hero is probably one of the most important ones. Would cutting through there be worth it? Yeah, surely just this way, obviously. Same. Lol, wolf. Lol. I'm lounging in my chair. Let me sit up a bit more straight. 4 druids, 3 alchemists, Gwendolyn, and a village. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that's good enough, but then again, I've never tried to get the deflation 100 in that game. The only thing I think I said this last time we talked to BTD6, is the only thing I usually try to go for in that game is just to black portal as many maps as possible. Other than that, I don't really go for achievements or anything else. Oh, you're at 95? Oh, you might get it. I don't know if you have had any close calls, though. I'm gonna be tactical here. I could smell that from a mile away.
So much for being careful.
Not gonna do a free funded your fight.
Who invited the Nora the lunch?
Oh,
What's it got we can steal?
They're not just fighting me, so I don't have to kill them. But then again, they might fight these Cadre soldiers if I just keep running. Well, you still have 96 and 98 to go. 98 is usually considered the hardest round, other than the 100 in BDT6, so good luck. Because on 98 you get all the fortified DDTs. Oh, you died? Ah, oh, rip. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that round is just a absolute killer. Unfortunately. Rip. Are you using a strategy? Is that your own strategy, or did you look up a strategy for it? Out of curiosity.
Gotta put up a fight.
40% from a guide. Gotcha. I forgot his name, but I know usually for deflation, one of the best heroes tends to be the tank guy. I forgot his name. But I know he can pretty much solo a lot of the early stuff for you. But I don't know how good he is once you get to around 100. I never really used Gwendolyn much in BDT6, so I don't know. Wait, where's the campfire? Oh, it's over here. Almost there. You got the Reuben? Nice. Hope it lives up to the expectations. The Plat is BDT6 on PlayStation. I actually didn't know if it's on PlayStation. I thought it was PC and mobile only. I played it on PC when I did. I'm still going? Yes. But almost at the rock breaker. BDT is Balloons Tower Defense. And it's version 6. Which is the most popular. Newest and most popular. Which is a really good game. It's everywhere? Okay, I just never thought about it being on console before. Because like I said, I only ever played it on PC. So... we just need to kill one of them. And then it's story difficulty. Xbox has a harder plat, really? Or achievements, I guess. Honestly, knowing that BTD6 is now on PlayStation, that almost makes me want to play it on PlayStation. It's your chill game. Fair. I don't know. I've never looked at the trophies, so I guess I don't know how difficult it is. I guess, isn't it probably just the same achievements as on PC? Even though there are some of the PC ones that are stupid hard. Now the thing about it. Talking about Bloons Tower Defense. Because apparently I just learned it's on PlayStation. For some reason I never knew that. Surely one of them is dead too. on story difficulty. Now we're in story difficulty until 53. 35, 53. Might as well kill the other one. Since we're on the story, let's just get that extra XP. Shoutouts to Esty. So where would the closest Bellowbacks be at this point? Is there any Bellowbacks in the desert? I don't think there is, right? I feel like the closest Bellowbacks is down here by the Sawtooths. Surely, right? Well, there's a chance we... there's a chance we might have to go to Sunstone Rock, so moving towards that area is probably a good idea anyway. I'm pretty sure most of the things that are left on the wheel I can do in that area. Okay, they don't have the daily and weekly ones, gotcha. What, if you look at the trophy list, what is the hardest trophy list on BD, or hardest trophy done in BDT6? Just out of curiosity. I'm almost tempted to get the platinum trophy of that game now. Because I really like BDT6. But I just didn't know it was on console. I just assumed it was just PC and mobile only. For some reason. A year of login? Oh. Well, that's an annoying trophy. Like, you have to log in every day for a year. Because I know that's an achievement on PC. Where you have to be logged in for a year. Coming back to trophy hunting, I've been considering maybe caring a little bit about trophies again. At least when I play stuff casually. So maybe. Can you get it by oh, maybe you can do that. There's some games where you can cheese it by changing the date on the console. But not all games work like that. I know there's a game called The Stanley Parable. I'm sure you've probably heard of it. I know in that game you have to play it 5 years later, and I know in that game you can't cheese it. It literally has to be 5 years. Because there's a trophy in that game for not playing the game for 5 years. And that cannot be cheesed. It's 10 years? Okay, wait, you can do it? It can be oh, then it's not that game. There was another game where I feel like it could be cheesed. Fair enough. I feel like I just remember there being a game that couldn't be cheesed. But my trophy list is also such a mess on this account. This is like my Elkjaer TV account, which is just a mess when it comes to trophies. How do I find my trophies? There. Like, I started out this account doing pretty well with trophies. Zero Dawn, all 3 Spyros. Apparently I played South Park, but only got 1 trophy. Rift Apart, all the Crash games, Part 1, Crash Racing, Kenna. Apparently I'm missing a trophy in Kenna. God of War. I have beaten God of War, I just haven't beaten it on this account. Apparently I never got... Oh yeah, and I think this was roughly where I stopped caring about trophies again. And so let's see, Returnal, Crash 4, Fall Guys, Ghost of Tsushima, Forbidden West, Trackmania, Light and Darkness, Rocket League I'm missing some trophies. Crash 4, wait, what? Oh, PS4 Crash and PS5 Crash. Apparently I have trophies on both. Dark Pictures, Baldur's Gate, X-Defiant, Daxter, Playroom, Ratchet, Remaster, Adventure, Okami, Tetris, Outer Worlds, Hat in Time, Sackboy, Doom. Oh yeah, I've just played a bunch of games there where I just didn't care about trophies. This is where probably PlayStation Plus stuff. And then Astrobot most recently got a trophy in. I have SAC and I haven't played on stream. What is SAC? Wait, Secret Indian Clank, you like that game? I never heard you talk about Ratchet games before. I mean, you know me, I'm a big Ratchet fan, but for some reason I've never heard you ever talk about Ratchet before. I'm not a huge fan of Secret Agent Clank, but it's got some funny moments, but the gameplay is not the best in terms of Ratchet game. So yeah, my trophy list is already a mess on this account, but then again, should I really care about having a clean trophy list? I don't know, probably not. I wish Sony would add a feature where you could delete a game if you only have like... Because right now you can only delete trophies if you have like 0%. I wish they would change it so you could maybe delete a game where you have like less than 10% or something like that. I mean, it just looks messy when you... Let me quickly go back here. It just looks messy because it started out so good, you know, with a lot of 100% in the beginning. And then I kind of chilled on getting trophies around this time, and then PS Plus, playing things on PS Plus just ruined my trophy list up here. Or it didn't ruin it, but you know, it did make it look a lot messier. Let's put it that way. All right, time to see which order we get these last 4 in. So Scrapper first. Scrapper first. Stalker? No, I can't tell. Oh yeah, Stalker, sorry, Scrapper, and then we replace a rule. And let's see which one of these first then. Sunstone Rock, okay. And then we reset the wheel after the Stalker. Alright, so after I kill a Scrapper, we replace another rule, guys. Scrapper. Are there any Scrappers down here? I don't know. Most closest convenient Scrapper is probably the ones here. So Scrapper, replace rule, Sunstone Rock, and then Stalker. And then we have a wheel reset after those 4. Almost level 47, by the way. Almost 47. No, I spin the rule. I spin the wheel, and then you guys get to vote on which one it replaces. But you'll see when we kill the Scrapper. But I'm gonna spin the wheel to pick the rule. And then that rule will be replaced, and you guys then get 4 options to vote from out of the 10 rules we have. So there's still some randomness to it. Sliding in HCD. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's just not as fluent as Forbidden West is.
Way down.
It's so much easier to get stuck in nooks and crannies in Zero Dawn. But who knows, maybe I'll go back and clean up some of my trophies at some point. I should probably get that God of War trophies done. And like Returnal and stuff like that. Probably not clean up all the trophies, but at least some of them for sure. Maybe I'll get slightly more into trophies again. By the way, I have the Platinum Trophy for God of War, just not on this account. Yeah, Returnal is quite a grind to get the remaining trophies I'm missing. Oh wait, Scrabbers is this way. It is a bit of a grind, yes, to get Returnal Plat. There's some things you can do to make it easier. It's just certain things rely heavily on RNG because it is a roguelike. So just keep that in mind. Alright. Actually, let me kill the rest of these Scrabbers. So we can do the rule vote without being disturbed.
That'll help.
Alrighty. So now, let's see what rule you guys get. No, not again. Ah. Shit, it's back. Piece of shit. Why are you guys so lucky? Well, it was nice while it lasted. And let's see what options do you guys get. 1, 6, 9, 10. 1, 6, 9, 10. Ugh. One, 6, 9, or 10. Alright, you got 3 minutes to pull this up. In case you want a reminder, let me see here. 1 is Metal Flowers first. 6 is Pigments first. 9, no skipping dialogue. 10, no auto pickup. So get your votes in. Get your votes in. And in the meantime, I'm off to Sunstone Rock. And kill all alerted doesn't go into effect until the vote is over, in case you're wondering. Just so we're clear about that. Still got 2.5 minutes. God damn it. You just gave 1k bits? You did? I did not get any notification about it. Oh, you did the on-screen, so I can't see the on-screen celebration on my end. That technically counts for 10 greedy, so that's another spin. I don't know how you want to count that, though. But yeah, I can't see on-screen celebrations on my end, so I'll take your word for it. So it adds a spin by itself. It adds a spin by itself. Yeah, so unfortunately, greedy, you have to get it to 42. Sorry for the tedious task. Oh, 43? Whatever the math works out to.
Bought my bed from a Karja and just.
Oh wait, you're just counting, I guess.
The machines have become a level.
I think there's an easier way to change the thing, but I don't know how.
My family might still be alive, and you're going to stand here and do nothing?
I don't know how.
Patrols beyond the valley. Our orders are clear. No more.
Well, at least I still have the stealth outfit, so kill all alerted won't be too bad.
I'm talking about lives.
But still, I did not want that to come back right away. I had a feeling it was gonna come back tomorrow, but like, now, really? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I still have it for now, exactly. That might also change. That might also change. Oh, we have a tie between 1 and 10, so that's a re-vote. It's a rigged vote. It's a rigged vote coming up. So it was no auto pickups. What was rule number 1? Oh yeah, metal flowers first. No auto pickups. Metal flowers first. Alright, I guess we're doing a rigged vote. I'll give you guys another... I guess we'll do another minute. And time to use your channel points if you have them. Alright, there we go. The rigged vote has started. This time you can use your points to add extra votes. All 30 of them, Esty. All 30. I don't think I have a single metal flower as far as I'm aware. Let's see. Nope. Don't have a single metal flower yet. So I still need 30. All 30. Because I haven't had a chance to pick anyone up yet. At the very least, we still have story difficulty for some time. So at least kill all alerted won't be that annoying in the beginning. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jens spending a lot of money on kill all alerted, but barely won the vote. Barely won the vote. Alright, let's change the rule. So instead of metal flowers first, it's now kill all alerted. Which then means that the only do X-Thing first rule we have left is the pigments. So when we are done with the spins, we have to do pigments. In case you're wondering. Yeah, I can only see who was the top contributor on my end. I don't know if there's a way to see all the points spent, but oh well. But given the fact that there was 123 votes, I assume a lot of points were spent.
It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances.
And again, I'm still not allowed to kill these behemoths, even with kill all alerted.
Take our chances.
Because they are part of this quest, and there would be progression. As we agreed upon. So there we go. Now, for the stalker. Now we gotta kill a stalker.
Enjoy your
and then after the stalker, we have a brand new wheel. For the remaining 8 spins. Do I have to go around this? Oh yeah, I do. I, for some reason, thought the gap was further to the left. Sounds like we have some NPCs in need. Even though they are bandits, we still help them. Well, it looks like they helped themselves, so I guess I don't have to kill them. Good. Apparently they were only fighting one Glenhawk. Now we just need to find a stalker. I hear it. There we go. Down to 8. And now let's reset the wheel, because we have went through the entire wheel, everyone. Woo! Another wheel reset. Time for another wheel reset. That is hard to say. And let's see what the next 3 are. Looks like we are straight back to the Rockbreaker. It seems like it's definitely coming along, Astral. Definitely coming along. But Rockbreaker first. And then Grazer, no, Glenhawk. Rockbreaker, then Glenhawk. And then Grazer. Alright, Rockbreaker, Glenhawk, Grazer. Rockbreaker, Glenhawk, Grazer. Yeah, I can definitely make it there before story is over. I still have story for almost 40 minutes. Because it's at, what was it, 53? I think it was 53. Well, there's still 5 more spins to go after these 3 greedy. So you might still get your wish on that one. I forgot when you left, Seth, but I haven't done anything but spins today. So I guess the answer is yes by default. Because we started the day still having, what was it, 15 spins left or something like that. And then I think I got half of them done, and then you guys decided to go for a new hype train record. And you sure as well smashed it. And those are the spins we're still working on. By the way, Seth, I should probably mention, in case you're wondering about the Nintendo Direct. No, it was the first Hype Train record I talked about. There's only been one. Is that a spin? No, not quite. But I think you just made a meme number. Thank you for the bits, Tay. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 141 bits, which makes it 36.3. But there was some more Pokemon news in the Direct, in case you're wondering. Just want to mention that for you. About the A to Z game. AKA the game that we should have justice for Cyndaquil, you know? Game. But other than that, the Nintendo Switch Direct wasn't that interesting. The only other cool thing in the, I would say, that was in the Direct is the fact that you're gonna, in April, you wanna, what's it called? You're gonna have the ability to share your Switch games. Do I want to talk? What, Greedy? What now?
Might regret this.
Is Cyndaquil my favorite Pokemon? No. I just feel like it's weird that we get Chikorita and Totodile, but not Cyndaquil. Yeah, you can share digital games on Switch soon. Where you can, as long as you are locally connected to another Switch, you will be able to share your game for 14 days with another person. And obviously, while the game is being shared, you can't play it yourself. Trebek Supremacy? What? Do you guys not like Cyndaquil? I mean, Cyndaquil is not my favorite either. I just, like I said, I just feel like it's weird to have two of them, but not all three. If you're gonna do... Because, like, if you're gonna do starters like that, maybe swap out Chikorita for Trico or Totodile for Squirtle or something. So you have one from each generation, maybe. Instead of having two from one and then one nut. You know? That just feels weird. Feels weird and not logical. Shitterita could be swapped. Shitterita lol. I mean, and when it comes to Gen 2, Totodile is definitely my go-to starter. And then Cyndaquil would be second. And Chikorita, I don't know, I never really picked Chikorita, gotta be a menace. But I also just really don't care for grass types. Grass types are just boring, you know? I have no idea what Sneevy is. Again, I've only played the first 3 generations, so bear with me. I guess technically Trico was cool as a Pokemon. Trico was cool as a Pokemon, it just was utterly useless in the game. At least I didn't like using him. Just want the damn thing so you can start grinding for X. Is there a release date on the game? Because I don't know if... I don't think they said anything about that in the direct. I might have missed it. Probably didn't pay attention. Oh. More NPCs indeed.
Leaping lanthorns!
Grinding for shinies.
I'll tuck that away.
Has anyone ever had like a full like a full caught them all shinies? Because I know shiny hunting is really popular amongst the Pokemon community. But has anyone ever legit achieved a save file with only shinies? Some people have that. But that has been achieved then? Okay. I was just wondering, like, if that actually had been achieved by someone, because obviously it would be impressive, but I also know the drop rate of shinies is stupid low, so. Even though I have apparently heard that in the more modern Pokemon games there are ways to increase the chance of shinies, but again, I didn't play past Gen 3, so I don't know if that's true or not. I just take their word for it. But even though you can increase the odds, it's still, you know, very low odds. Dang it, missed the shot. Keep missing. Just jump out of the ground already. Got one of them in fire. Oh, fire. There we go, Rock Breaker's done. And the Glinthawks arrive right on cue. So that's 2 spins, right back to back. Beautiful. What was it after the Glinthawk? Grazer. Which should be just around the corner. There we go. And down to 5. That was 3 super quick spins if you don't count for travel time.
Sandstorm scrapes like stones.
Time to see what the next 3 are. 5 more to go. Oh, we're replacing another rule. We're replacing another rule already. So let's see what rule it's gonna be. A pointless rule since I can't progress the game. Nice. Striker bow. No striker bow. Well, that rule would have been useful if you guys had allowed me to progress. And it's gonna be 2359. 2359. Spell instead of which rule. So 2, 3, 5, or 9. Alright, you guys have 3 minutes. Begin the poll. Begin the poll. And in the meantime, let's see what the spins are. Looks like Shellwalker. Shellwalker first. Well, looks like story time just got extended by an hour, so story now ends at 36:28. 36:28. Or, no, it gets extended when I kill the Shellwalker. Excuse me, it's not until I kill the Shellwalker. Well, never mind. As soon as I kill the Shellwalker, we are normal. Never mind. No story difficulty once the Shellwalker is dead. Unlucky. But that does mean 2 spins are gonna disappear right away. Which means only 1 more spin after the Shell Walker. Which is gonna be... Ravager? Ravager. So Shell Walker and Ravager. And then the difficulty change. I had a feeling I was gonna lose my story difficulty. I just hoped it wouldn't be that quick. Let's be tactical here. Let's actually kill this Shell Walker. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this Shell Walker instead of the one that's closer. So I delay story difficulty a little, or normal difficulty a little bit. Let's do that. How's the voting going? There's still another minute left on the vote, roughly. I'm not voting, I can't see. What are you guys voting for? Let's see, 2 and 5. 2 and 5. Oh well. Two is, oh yeah, no learning new skills. And 5 is no mount. 2 is probably gonna win. I don't think you guys are actually gonna give me mounts. Even though mounts kill all alerted. You know how it works. Or doesn't work, I should say.
Never know when I might need these.
Wait, was I allowed to have no auto pickups again? No, that's still a rule. Oh, 2-1. 2-1. So 2 is now no striker bow. Which isn't really useful until I can progress the game. Oh, hello.
We're dead!
Not killing that shell. Killing one over here. Gonna kill one over here to delay it as much as possible. Because I know I'm gonna get normal difficulty the full amount. Because there's nothing left on the wheel that's gonna take normal away. So might as well delay it a little bit. Give myself a few more minutes. And there's actually a Ravager here as well, so might as well kill this Ravager, I guess. Get all the spins out of the way.
Need to keep the upper hand.
So there we go. So Shell Walker is dead, which brings us down to 3. Then we would have changed the story, which brings us down to 2. But now it's going to be normal, which is going to bring us down to 1. So we are normal until 36, 32. And then when I kill this Ravager, we have no more spins. Back here. we go, Ravager's down, so no more spins. And then this shell roller. And with that, it's time to collect some pigments. So that is the do first rule we have left. So now we have to collect all the pigments before we can do anything else. So those spins went by quicker than I thought they were gonna do, but oh well. Thanks to all the replace a rule and difficulty stuff. That's just how it goes. But then again, the replacer rules, even though they instantly remove a spin, they do, however, what's it called? They do, however, make the game slightly harder. Do I want more spins? Are you about to give me more spins? Is this a threat? Should I be scared? Concerned? Are you intentionally delaying it until I get close to the pigments? I don't know. Maybe. Ominous. I probably shouldn't have said that thing about the pigments. Guess that's probably gonna backfire. The future is wide open, right? It sure is. Spins after normal difficulty. Oh, you're essentially gonna give me an hour? That's a lot of time. Guess we'll see what happens. Still have a long journey ahead of us, though. I should probably play some marker on the pigment I'm going for. I guess it's this one we're going for first. I'm not allowed to use fast travel. There are two rules that are permanent rules, which is ultra hard is the default difficulty, and no fast travel. Unless I get a fast travel from the wheel. I get through spins quicker on normal, true. But since I have an hour, I should be able to get all the pigments done. If there's no spins. So keep that in mind. Just mentioning that in case you wanted to know. Just saying. Just saying. One sec, we could do a little poll here while I'm going for the run. Since we were talking about Pokemon. What? So let's do a quick poll while we go for the run. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon generation? Gen 2 is obviously the correct answer, in case you want to know my opinion. Excuse me, it's not an opinion, it's a statement of fact that Gen 2 is the best. Let me add my own vote here. Just don't know the generations? Well, rip. Just vote Gen 2 then, Jens. Surprised nobody is voting Gen 3. I guess people don't like Gen 3 all that much. I feel like back when Gen 3 came out, people really liked it. When does Gen Alpha actually start? I don't know. Because I know the current generation of, I guess, people born is called Gen Alpha, but when does that officially start? Like, what year, how early can you be born and be an Alpha? Oh, it's 2010? Okay. Are we in Gen Beta now, really?
Good to see you.
I've never heard the term Gen Beta before. "2025 starts the betas." Oh, gotcha. What was before Alpha? Gen C, I believe. It was Alpha, Gen C, Millennial, Boomer, no, Gen X, then Boomer, and then Greatest Generation. I think that's how it goes. I don't know if there's terms from before the Greatest Generation. I don't think so. Oh, the Silent Generation before Boomers? Okay. Fair enough then. You're Gen Z? An absolute zoomer. I'm barely a millennial because I was born in 1995. So I'm a very late millennial. Which means I'm addicted to avocado toast, according to people not millennial. So apparently I'm very lazy and I eat avocado toast all the time. Apparently that's what millennials do. And I haven't had avocado toast in years. The last time I had it was when I was in London last time. I had it for breakfast at the hotel.
So much for being careful.
And that was back in 2018. I was all the way back in 2018. Giving Gen 3 a pity vote, lol. What's my favorite avocado toast? Are there differences? But if Gen Alpha starts in 2010, that means that Gen Alpha started 15 years old. That's terrifying to think about. That is terrifying to think about. You never had any? Fair. I mean, you can always make it yourself. Just fry some toast and put sliced avocado on top. I just never buy avocados for myself because, I don't know. Every time I buy them, I end up not using them in time because avocados last like 1 day in the fridge or on the counter or whatever. So I've stopped buying avocados for myself because I just never end up using them. Sup, Lex?
Easy, easy.
Hope you're doing well. Avocado toast is usually done on like a rye bread or sourdough. I don't think it would taste that good on white bread. Well, on straight up white bread at least. Because you have that fatty avocado, you kind of need like some sort of sour taste from the bread to balance it, if you ask me. You might lose German citizen. Yeah, true. True.
Frost on my eyelashes.
Fatty Avocado is your rap name, lol, Jaywind. Lol. Yeah, if you say toast to me as well, it's usually referred to as white bread. It's just avocado toast, I guess. It's different. But yeah, in Denmark, if you say... Actually, no, toast has a different meaning in Denmark, actually. But if you say toast bread, it would be like a square piece of white bread. But if you ask someone to make you a toast in Denmark, you're gonna get 2 pieces of white bread that's... It's basically like if you order a toast in Denmark, you're gonna be served grilled cheese with ham. Is effectively what you would get. Which I believe the fancy term for that is a croque monsieur, which is French of some sort. But in Denmark we just call it toast. Yeah, toasties, I think, is the term used in other places. But yeah, basically just melted cheese and ham in between 2 pieces of white bread. That would be a toast in Denmark. Or that's the default toast in Denmark, I should say. There are sometimes variants.
Easier when I was a kid.
You call it bikinis? Huh, interesting. Never heard that term before. There's also another thing. If you order in Denmark a cowboy toast, then you get what I think Americans call like a patty melt. Which is more or less a burger, but instead of a burger bun, it's like, you know, toast bread. Those are probably the 2 most common toast you will find in Denmark. Regular toast, which, again, sometimes called toasty in other places, and cowboy toast. What is Texas toast? not heard that term before. Let me Google that while I have a chance. Texas toast. It just looks like garlic bread, according at least to Google pictures. Feels weird seeing zero spins. Well, it is what it is. Now you want French toast? I mean, French toast is amazing. Out of all the quote-unquote breakfast dessert items, like waffles, pancakes, French toast. French toast is definitely my favorite. I love really good French toast. That actually reminds me, have we ever done this poll on stream? We probably had, but now I'm curious. What is your favorite? Because I know this is a common one. Time for a food poll. Am I spelling that correctly? Why am I guessing this? Oh yeah, that is a typo. Whoops. I don't know why I'm guessing it. I guess I'm tired. We probably have done this poll before, but it's probably a long time ago. Just curious what chat feels here. I have a feeling pancakes is gonna win by a landslide, but I'm always interested by the waffle voters. Now don't get me wrong, I like a good waffle. But pancakes just is always more convenient. I feel like you can do more with pancakes. They're easier to make. They don't require a specialized tool. Yeah, exactly. They're just more versatile. But I know people that are team waffle tends to be staunch defenders of waffles.
Cut and their bodies looted.
Waffle House over IHOP. But you can probably get pancakes at Waffle House, right?
Things that killed our
I would
hunters.
guess.
How many of them have?
You can? Really? Wait, they don't have pancakes? Huh.
Outlander, wait a moment.
I thought the Waffle House was just their name and they just had all the breakfast stuff. I mean, I've never been, I just assumed it just happened to be the name, but they still did all the usual American breakfast stuff. I don't know, that was just my assumption, sorry. Cause like IHOP has like waffles, French toast. They don't just have pancakes at Waffle House or at IHOP. I assume Waffle House was the same. It was just a name. I've never been to Waffle House, but I have been to IHOP in the US when I was there. And they had way more than just pancakes. You know? So I assume Waffle House was a similar situation where it was just a name, but they had all the, you know, stuff. We are in the Frozen Wilds right now. We are currently in the Frozen Wilds.
Flap frozen shut.
And here we are. We have picked up a pigment. We have made progress. Yes. We have officially made progress. Woo! Too late. Nice try. Too late. Somebody was late there. Why is it not updating on my end? Oh, there it is. Safik, thanks for the $10 donation. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's leave the Frozen Wilds. Well, let's see if we are leaving the Frozen Wilds. With your spin. You're too late, Outlander. We don't have to leave the Frozen Wilds for the Thunderdome. And it is normal difficulty, so the demonic one is not going to be that difficult. It's not going to be that difficult. And it looks like Pancakes is overwhelmingly winning. How many pigments left? 7. And actually 6, because there's one of them I can't get without progressing the game. One of them is on Shaman's Path, and I can't get that until I talk to Natuk. So technically 6 left. Similar to machine scans, I'm not gonna get the ones that require me to progress the game. But I guess Waffle House really is just waffles. Fair enough then. The more you know. I mean, to be fair, the only thing I know about Waffle House is it's open 24/7 and there's that Waffle House index where it's like, if they close, things are fucked. Because they rarely ever close. Even in the most harshest conditions. Can you miss 100% in Zero Dawn? No. Not that I'm aware of. You can probably softlock some stuff somehow. By glitching, but if you play casually, or if you play normally, you can't miss hundo. Burgers? What? Are you telling me they have burgers now? Then why the fuck do they not have pancakes? I feel like your guys' logic is falling apart. I mean, if they have burgers, why wouldn't they have pancakes? Sheesh. So it's a diner that just doesn't have pancakes. I gotcha. Fair enough then. The more you know. clean.
Good find.
Right. Next pigment. But yeah, there's a pigment on Shaman's Path I'm not picking up, because that would basically count as progression. Because I have to talk to Nato to be able to get to the Shaman's Path.
Ouch.
Wait, what are you saying, Seth? I read a comment the other day that said, bless your heart, if ignored is bliss, you must lead a blissful existence. Huh. I don't really get that, but okay. I'm probably just a little dense and can't. Bless my heart. Thank you, Jamin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Gonna get a free Montana here.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Alright, let's see if we can pick this one up without being spotted. Cool. Three pigments so far. 5 more to go. Lol, Aaron. Well, that's a very long compliment, I think.
Sharp color. Sharp smell, too.
He? Oh yeah, cuz. Oh wait. I just did that thing again. I hate the sledge so much. There we go. So hard to climb backwards here. Oh yeah, it's just sometimes I get confused when I see the word cousin. Because in Danish we have a word for like a male and female cousin. And cousin is the female version. Whereas like a male cousin would be fætter. Is the word for that.
A quick way down.
So it's just whenever I see the word cousin in my head, I just think, oh, must be a female. Because it's just my Danish brain that's trained for that. Holy, what? Well, I guess you guys got tired of progression, where SD did. God damn, that came out of nowhere. Well, I'll be damned, that's 10 more spins. At least we got some pigments, I suppose. I was thinking, oh, we're probably just gonna finish off the pigments now, but I guess not. Guess not. Thank you so much, SD, for another fucking insane donation. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? My god. I'm lost for words, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And time to see if the wheel is gonna have mercy. Probably not. With 10 spins, I'm gonna get fucked no matter what. I'm probably gonna get screwed no matter what. Well, I mean, 1 free spin, sure. Okay, never mind, spoke too soon. The reverse psychology works on the wheel. But now that means there's no more nothing on the wheel. Well, we're replacing another rule. Well, maybe we are getting through these spins quickly. But replacing a rule doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. Let's see what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Vange's first. So another first rule. It's gotta be another first rule. And let's see what options we're working with. It's going to be 1379. 1379. Vantages first. Instead of which rule? 1, 3, 7, or 9. Alright, begin the vote. You guys got 3 minutes. Got 3 minutes. Let's see what the next wheel spins, huh? We're down to 8 already. Good start so far, but we'll see what happens. Oh wait, I'm spinning the wrong wheel. Whoops. Spinning the wrong wheel. Ah, shit, I was hoping it was gonna land on Scorcher. Ah, why is it never landing on Scorcher when I'm in the Frozen Wilds? Well, Strider, so I guess we are leaving the Frozen Wilds. Stop. Stop! Thank you. Close. Alright. Strider lands on. Strider lands on. Oh no, stop. Okay, Snapball. God, the wheel is teasing me right now. The wheel is teasing. An absolute tease. But we still have to travel far for Strider. Then we can get the Landswan down here, and then, what was it, Snapball? Let me see. Yeah, Strider, Landswan, Snapball. So that is still a bit of a journey, but definitely could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. So I guess it's probably still faster going this way. Instead of having to go over all the mountains. Danish numbers are absolutely what the fuck? What? What's wrong with Danish numbers now?
Scrabbling a bit.
What's wrong with our numbers now? What did we do? Oh, rule number 9. An overwhelming vote for number 9, which is no skipping dialogue. That does put bandages first behind pigments, though. In case that matters to you. You have to do math? What? I mean, that's how numbers work. Like, what do you mean? I'm confused. How do you say 98 in Danish? Translate literally? 98. This Danish version of 98. Something times no? What? I no idea what you guys are saying. I am very confused.
Might regret this.
98 is just 98. I mean, 98, if you translate that to Danish, means 8 half fives. Because the Danish word for 90 is half 5. Which there's some historical reason why it's half 5, but I forgot. I don't think it's got something to do with the number. I forgot what it means. Look into. It's just the word for 90 means half 5 in Danish. Why that is, I don't remember. I heard it once before, but I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's not got something to do with 5. It's just the word thin, which means 5. Also means something else that it's a half of. It's something to do with language history. I don't remember exactly. I would have to Google it. What's wrong? I mean, what's wrong with that? It's just where the words come from. There's also half 7. Or, no, it's not hell. It's like half fjas, which fjas doesn't even mean anything in modern Danish. But 70 is still half fas, you know. Or half of svas. But I can't. English and Danish at the same time confuses me. Half-ass? Sure.
Look out below.
So sure, if you translate it doesn't make sense, but if you're Danish, it's just what the like 10 numbers are called. Like you have 10, then you have, which is T. 10 is T in Danish, and then 20 is 20, 30 is 30, 40 is 40, 50 is 50, which means half 60, and then 60 is 60, which is just 60, obviously. It was 97 is literally translated to 7 plus minus 2.5 plus 5 times 20. 77, that's 97. So yeah, 97. So let's break it down. 97. 97 is Su is 7 in Danish, right? So Su is 7. Og så siger vi... I'm speaking Danish, sorry. So 97. Su means 7. And then Su O, like O, is and. So 7 and. And then halvfems is the word for 90, which directly translated means half 5. So it'd be 7 and half 5 is 97 if you translate it. I don't know how you get that equation from, but if you translate it directly. Wait, 60 in Danish is kinda. Oh yeah, I guess it's spelled the same because it's T-R-E-S. Tres is 60. Yeah. You just wanted me to talk Danish? Sure. So yeah, 97 would be, like I said, 7 and half 5. If you translate the name of the word directly. Because 97 means Su is 7, O is and, so 7 and. And then the last word is halvfems, which means directly translated would be half 5. So 97 is 97.
The scrapes.
So I don't know how you get that equation out of that run, to be honest. Maybe I don't see the logic, but fair enough. I don't really get the logic behind that equation, but I'm sure if somebody broke it down, maybe I would get it. But as I'm sitting here thinking in Danish, I don't really see how that adds up. Yeah, and when you write out the number, you would write it in one word, similar to how German words get smashed together. In Danish, you would also smash them together when it's numbers. Even though they are technically 4 different words. 92 is 92, so that would be the same thing you said. To is 2, and then and again, so 2 and halvfems, which is half 5. Again, I don't know, I don't remember why 90 is called half 5 in Danish. 70 in Danish is also called half something, but that word, the word it's half of, is not really used in modern Danish, but outside of numbers, so I forgot where the origin is of why we call them half 5 and half whatever 70 is. It would be in English, but there's some sort of origin to it in like old Danish that I just don't remember. Can you link me the video? Now I'm curious to see that video you guys are talking about. Somebody post a link to it in chat. Now I feel like I have to see it. Just to understand, maybe I'll understand it better when I see the video, what they're talking about. so let me quickly here. It's gonna waste some more time, so GG to you guys on wasting time. It's Instagram. I hate the Instagram video player, but whatever. Alright, so let's see.
I was taking the French numbers, which 97 quite literally translated, you have to say 4 times 20 plus 10 plus 7. And now
I mean, that's just how the French counting system works. Because in old French, as far as I understand it, they, you know, instead of doing things in hundreds, they did it in 20s. So it's like 4 times 20, sure, that's 80 plus 10 is 7. But obviously, it's more fluent when you're just speaking.
that I look at this makes so much sense because I have a new arch nemesis, which is the Danish language.
Alright, let's see.
Which you actually have to say, and I'm gonna butcher that. You have to say Syv og Hafem since Tuve, which basically.
No, you don't. 97, it's just 97, so it's not 20. Oh, I see where the mistake is. I see where the mistake is. So, yeah, there's a word called 97 but what would that, how do you say that in English? So if you just want to say 97, it's just 97. But 97, when you add that tuna to it, like the ending of that word, that means you, like, for example, you came in 97th place. That would be 97 place, right? So that's why you would add that 20 to it, or what sounds like a 20 to it. You know. But if you just say 97, it's just 97. Yeah, like Blue Glass typed in chat. The last part he adds to the word makes it 97th. Whatever place in like a race, for example. There's another YouTube video here. Okay, let me see that. Oh, this is short.
So we're all on the same page. What is this number in your country?
Oh.
UK? 93. So basically 9 tens 3, that makes perfect sense. And what about you, Spain? 93. That's 9 tens and 3, which is pretty similar. Portugal? 93. Basically the same as Spain. Is that what everyone's doing? Yes, Germany? So we actually say 93, which is 3 and 9 tens. I suppose the order doesn't matter too much, but otherwise we're all in agreement on that, right?
I can already see where this video is going.
Actually, she always wants attention. Yes, France. In France, we say 93. For 2013, France? Seriously? You sound insane. Switzerland, Belgium, are you doing this too? We say 90, which is like 19, so juste France. Of course, France has to be the only ones who are so weird. Those freaky frogs. Denmark, you seem awfully quiet. What's 93 in Danish?
93.
Did you just say 3.5 fives?
Yes. I mean, yeah, if you translate it directly, it's 3.5 fives.
What even is that? So actually it's short for 93 which is 3.5 20th.
Yeah, but again, you only add that last 20th thing, tuna thing, at the end of the word, if you're talking about a placement or an order. You know.
Is this rage bait? No, it makes sense. Look, you take 3 plus 5 minus a half, which is 4.5, and times that by 20.
The part 20 thing is unnecessary in Danish. The part 20 thing is unnecessary, so that's not part of Danish language. Unless you're talking about the number in like an order. Yeah. Cause like the last bit they add to the word would be, it's the difference between typing 90s. Oh, god damn it. So it's the difference between typing 97 like this in chat and what they are saying is 97th like this. You know. So that's where they add that extra 20. Because the word we use, you know, the word we use to add the TH to the number at the end, right? Sounds like 20. Even though it doesn't mean 20. Right? So that's where the confusion come in. Let me just quickly Google this. Why is it called half fives? The term half fives, let's see here. Yeah, it's similar to the French language. Yeah, exactly. It's the way Creole typed it in chat, so that's why we say it. I just had to Google it, because I've heard it before, but just had to remind myself. Yeah, so it's just from, like, old counting systems where you didn't use hundreds, because historically, hundreds have not been the way you have counted things.
Going down fast.
Yeah. It's just Danish is a very old language, okay? Just like French. There we go. Strider down. And then after the Strider... what was it after the Strider? Lanthorn Snapmaw. Lanthorn Snapmaw. Right. So probably should just go back for the Lanthorn and then, yeah. So what you're saying is that, like stated in the video, it's probably likely included the 20th and then was abbreviated. I guess, yes. I think. But yeah, the 20th they add to the word is only necessary if you're talking about numbers in like an order. Like, for example, if you finish a race in 97th. Otherwise, you wouldn't add that. Because that would also make, you know, the other languages longer. In terms of the numbers they're saying. Granted, not by that much, but, you know, still.
There's gotta be a way to override even these things.
Basically, Vida, I think that's how you would say it, explain it, I guess. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong... Sorry. I was on the wrong scene in OBS. Wait, what just happened? I was on my speedrun scene there. My bad. Alright, so we got that done. Now we need some snap moss, which I guess these are technically the closest. But yeah, then I will agree the number thing is weird in Danish. But what they're saying in the video is kind of incorrect because they're adding that quote-unquote 20 thing at the end. Which again, you would only add that if you're talking about an order of numbers. Just so we're clear on it. Like, I agree Danish numbers are weird in that way. But it's very similar to the French version. Or almost identical in the way it's counted. But again, also the thing that also has to be said, like, basically the way you say a high number in Danish, you say the first number, right, or the second number. So in 97, you say 7 first, and then like the word for the 10th number.
Look at below.
So like it would be say so if you directly translate it into English, the way you would say high numbers or 2-digit numbers in Danish is like 7 and, so like 97 would be 7 and 90, right? It's just the words we use for 90 sounds weird if you directly translate it. But as a Danish person that only knows that that word means 90, it's the exact same thing as just saying 90, right? Lol, Alice. It's, again, it's not that weird if you know how it works. Or it's not even how it works. Again, it's just a word that when directly translated sounds stupid. But you wouldn't directly translate it. So you just say the 7 first, like, you know, again, like if you're saying like 42, you would directly translate it, that would be 2 and 40. Right?
Cauldron. There's gotta be a way in.
So the only reason why it's weird is because the word we have for 90, directly translated, sounds like half 5. Right? But when you are Danish, you just know that half 5 means 90. It would be like, you know, if English had a weird word for 90 that would sound funny when translated. So that's just what I'm trying to get at. That it's only an issue when you translate it directly. That it becomes an issue. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm explaining this poorly. But basically it's only an issue when you translate it directly.
Keep quiet now.
But I guess it makes for a funny meme. Because the way you would really translate it, if you didn't do it so directly, 97 would just translate to 7 and 90. Which, if you think about it, makes sense. Again, Seth, no. No. No, 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 no. You're misunderstanding again. It's only if you translate the fucking word directly. It's an issue. Because the word for 90 just is, you know, 90. Which, sure, to a Danish person, that just means 90. But directly translated, because of how the words work, it would mean half 5. But you would never directly translate it like that. Because that would not be how you would speak it. I wish there was another language I knew numbers and where I could do the exact same thing and make it sound stupid as well. I can't think of a language where... oops. That also has like a different word for one of the tens numbers. Let me see. But it's just the last 2 digits. The rest is from left to right. But I get what you mean. What do you mean from left to right? Not sure I follow. Oh, German. Oh, I thought you guys were still talking about the Danish thing. Wait, did I get a Lanthorn? It was Lanthorns first. God, all this talk is confusing me. Oh yeah, Lanthorns first before the Snapmaw. So I have to go up here for a Lanthorn. No, wait, I did get the Lanthorns. What am I talking about? It is Snapmaw we answered. Jesus, I'm confused now. By this entire talk. But basically... I just wish I could explain this better, because I feel like nobody is understanding what I'm saying right now. Because basically, the only reason why that meme is a meme, that in those videos, is because they take the Danish word for 90, split it in 2, and then directly translate it. You know. That's the only reason why that's even a meme. So without direct translation, which, you know, you wouldn't do ever outside of the meme, it makes perfect sense. Got it, and the others didn't spot me. So that means we're down to 5 already. So what's next? Visit the Spire. Dang it. Ugh. Guess we're in for a run. The Spire first.
Your business.
Then Scrabber. And Watcher, I think. Yeah, Watcher. That's all I'm trying to say with the whole language and numbers thing. Because yes, I am offended on Danish behalf. Is that the only reason why that works as a meme is if you directly translate it and add that fucking 20 sounding thing to it. Which you would only do when you say numbers in order. Alright, we cleared that. Moving on. I have to defend my mother tongue. No, the metal flowers just got replaced. The only progress we have done is pick up 2 pigments. No, 3 pigments, I think. Yeah, 3 pigments is the only progress that has happened today. Well, 3 more spins, I guess. Multi, thank you for the $30 donation. And thank you so much for the entertainment. Appreciate it. Danish is far weirder than that. Fuck you, Seth. Now you're just doing it to piss me off. But thank you so much, Multi, for the $30 donation. I really appreciate it. Oh, we had flat 1400 now on the dono account. God damn. God damn.
I can guess why there was a vantage here.
Yeah, there's a vantage here. Like, if only I could pick it up. I just wish I was smarter so I could explain this better. But right now, I'm really tired because Memeridian is tiring. And also, I'm probably not that smart because I don't have the right words to explain this concept. Because it's really not that complicated as people are trying to make it out to be. Because it's all just because of a fucking translation. And a translation that doesn't even make sense.
White as bone.
In reality.
That got dark.
And it's pissing me off. I'm probably only more passionate about this because I'm tired. Shut up, Jaymond. Stop it. Now you're really getting on my nerve. Shush it.
Scrabbling a bit.
Ask me where to go if you're lost. I'm a guard, not the town crier.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus.
Yeah, at least Danish doesn't have gendered words. Thank God for that. It was the #1 thing I hate about German when I had to learn it in school.
When I catch him, he will talk.
Hey, how the fuck am I supposed to know that a table is female or whatever the fuck it is? I just said some words have like gender implications. But like grammar-wise, it's not gendered. I just said again, the word cousin in Danish, which would be kusine, means a female cousin. Whereas we have another word for male cousin, which is fætter. So we distinguish between the gender when we're talking about cousins. Which you guys don't do in English. I guess you're a bit more PC in that way. Goddamn Americans and the PC culture. Where the hell are we going with this? I don't know. This is weird. I feel like Memeridian is about to take a weird turn. There's no such thing as I don't know what table is in German. But I'm just joking about like having to know what fucking gender an object is in order to say things correctly in German. Is just sucks. I still had PTSD from German classes in school. Fuck German classes in school. Why did I need to learn German when every German I've ever met speaks English? Ignore the thousands of Germans I met that didn't. Why don't Germans just learn English? Not that hard. We do? Then why are there so many tourists coming to Denmark thinking they can speak German? Granted, most of them are 50 plus, so that probably explains why they're not speaking English. Gosh, you see, 80 years ago we invaded Denmark and we assumed they kept the German language around. I guess they didn't, when the Third Reich fell. That was a terrible German accent. I apologize to all Germans for that accent. It's also weird to try to do a German accent while talking English. Or maybe it is for me. That sounded like Pee Wee Herman. Who's Pee Wee Herman? I've heard that before, but... Who's Pee Wee Herman again? I mean, if you're Southern Jutland, you might find people that speak German. Granted, there are many people in Denmark that do speak German, but still, the thing stands. Just don't expect everyone understands German. Or you could be really annoying like my dad, who speaks fluent German, thanks to the work he had when he was young. Because he worked for a German company when he was younger, so he speaks fluent German. And he would do this weird thing when we were on vacation in Italy or Spain. He would speak German, try to speak German rather than English, as a Danish tourist. Which is even weirder, but somehow he made it work. But to be fair, his English is also fucking dog shit. I mean, to be fair, when you're in tourist cities in all over Europe, the chances are they're gonna understand a little bit of German, because there are lots of German tourists. So it actually makes sense to try to speak German if you know German. So I'll give him that, because in very touristy places, which were basically all the places we were on vacation, German probably could get you decently far. Where did I say Spain? I have been to Catalonia many times. Which, according to many people I've met in Catalonia, is not Spain, but Catalonia. But I've been a couple of places around Barcelona. And then once I've been to Malaga in southern Spain. But most of the time we went to Spain, it's been to Catalonia. Because my mom has a friend. That is from there, which has taken us in vacations in the past. So that's why. So the places I've been to most is like Italy and Catalonia. Your family's from Malaga? That's funny, gracious. The place we've been to the most is a place called Lestat. I probably butchered the pronunciation. It's been a while since I've been there. Which is slightly north of Barcelona, if I remember correctly. That was the place we most were, because that was the city. That was the city the friend was from. Which is like a small coastal touristy place. I said it right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice touristy coast city. And it's got a beautiful rock formation just off the beach. Highly recommend it. Although in summertime it gets quite touristy. There's a lot of tourists in summertime, so probably wouldn't recommend going there in middle of summer. Alright, made it to Spire. Now for the Scrapper. Now for the Scrapper and then a Watcher. And in Italy, I've been many places in Italy, but the one place we were the most as a family when we were younger was the Garda Lake, or Lake Garda, or however you say it in English. Which is also an extremely popular tourist spot in northern Italy. Because my family thought it would be nice to always go the same place on vacation every time. Granted, as a kid I didn't mind it, but looking back on it, maybe it would have been interesting to have some more variety, but oh well. Granted, we have been to other places as well. Been to Nice once, Nice and Monaco, Cannes in southern France was one vacation, been to Paris. With the family, one time we were in Atalanta as well. Oh, not Atalanta, Antalya in Turkey. And then many other places in Italy as well, to be fair. No German worth talking to would speak German when abroad. Fair. So what you're saying is all the German tourists I had to deal with when I worked in a hotel were not worth talking to. How goes the spins? I did get free pigments before I got more spins, Chili. So we did get a little bit of progress. Because that's why I have a hatred, or hatred is a strong word, but roughly hatred of German tourists is from the time I worked at a hotel, and German tourists were really, really annoying. Because they just assumed you could speak German and they didn't speak a word of English. And again, it was only Germans that were 50 plus, which granted is most German tourists in Denmark. Because for some reason they just assume everyone in Denmark must speak German. But at the very least they just didn't bother speaking other languages, because they probably don't know other languages. And then there's also the more annoying thing with German tourists, is a lot of them assume you can use cash everywhere, but that's just not a thing in Denmark. And then they get offended when they realize, oh, can't use cash everywhere. Because apparently in German, cash is king, as the saying goes, but in Denmark there are many, many, many stores that are cashless completely. And also a lot of stores where they don't accept cash after a certain time of day. Like for example, I think McDonald's in Denmark don't take cash after 10 PM. As an example. Granted, it's been more than 5 years since I worked at the hotel, so. So I'm sure things are different now. How do people pay for McDonald's after the deal drugs? I don't know. Deposit the money somehow.
Brain slowing. That's all you've got?
Alright, let's see what the next 3 are. Before I get spotted by the watchers. Stormbird, yay! Stormbird. Wait, am I not supposed to be on ultra hard now? What was the time for ultra hard? Wasn't it 53? So I just barely killed the watcher at the right time. The Stormbird Trampler. I think it was 53. I could be wrong. Yeah, 53, yeah. Gotcha. So we're back to Ultra, so I barely managed to kill that Watcher in time before getting a spin. Yeah, these are new spins. SD made another massive donation, and Multi also donated, so that's why we got new spins. Sapphic also had a spin while I was in the Frozen Wilds, but that spin got dealt with relatively quickly. How long is the stream going today? Don't know yet. Probably, I don't know. Might play until, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I said I was gonna do 8 hours a day, but I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up. But then again, that just makes it less likely I get progress done, to be fair. So I guess you guys don't care too much. Play until Memeridian, lol. What a funny statement, given how this is going. Yeah, you guys are definitely winning right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's almost like I'm throwing in the towel.
The way they squish when I kill him.
At this rate, I just feel like I'm not finishing. I missed that one. Almost had 4 perfect headshots, so. But yeah, I'll probably go for at least another hour, I'd imagine. I'll probably at least do another hour. Totally didn't give it away, fair. But yeah, I think I'll do another hour or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I guess these Memeridian days are not gonna be as long as last time, but oh well, you guys are still supporting it, so it's just gonna, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just gonna make the last day harder, but for myself, if I want to finish, because at this point, I feel like I'm just realizing the last day is gonna be a 24-hour stream. I need to, yeah, I probably should take more breaks. Have I eaten anything? Had 2 cookies, chocolate chip cookies, right before or right after the direct, but that's about it. But did have a big lunch before stream started. Fruit break? Don't think I have more fruit. I think I finished it off yesterday, so I need to go to the store as well. Which is why I ate cookies today instead of fruit, because the banana be added to the wheel. I don't know. For scale, lol. Almost at the Starbird. Almost. Sup, Gabito? Because at this rate, I just have a feeling... I just know there's not really gonna be progress, so that has been... As much as I appreciate the support, it also makes it hard to stay motivated. When you just feel like it spins all over and over again. But fair enough. I respect it. And also, I mean, to be fair, I'm also joking right now. I just want to be clear about that. I'm more joking than anything right now. let me just finish the Songbird, then I'll talk more about the thing I wanted to talk about. And nothing's been to free money. We could call it free money or scam if you wanted to. Or get scammed, maybe. Down. These long legs.
Here they come.
Alright, what was next? Trampler Broadhead. Trampler Broadhead. Sure, I mean, right now the main reason I'm doing this is to help me get over some financial issues I have. Which, with the support I've already received, it's more than fixed those issues. Just so we are clear on that. Because, this Memeridian has already far exceeded any expectations I had. And we only on day 5. But yeah, I've always said that I like this Memeridian idea, so even if my stream, like the main reason, let me just talk here before I fight. Because the main reason I've done these Memeridians over the years is to, you know, get some financial support, because it helps me do more streams and all that, you know, in the future. So it's just a nice way to generate support, similar to how other streamers do subathons to gather support for their streams. But I kind of like this Memeridian run, or this idea that we could definitely do other things with it, right? So I've always thought it could be an interesting idea in the future if I get my stream to the point where I do make a full-time income from stream and YouTube, that I don't necessarily need to do Memeridians for extra support. Where at that point it could be fun to do like some sort of charity version of it, instead to still have it, because you guys clearly seem to be enjoying these runs a lot too, right? So I've always thought that if I get to the point where I don't need it to do Memeridians necessarily for the financial stability aspect of it, that it could be changed into more of a charitable thing in the future. If you know what I mean. You heard it. Everyone, he needs more. I mean, the more support I get, you know, the more of a difference it'll make to my personal life. You know, so. But this has already helped me more than you guys could possibly imagine, so. Like what we have already gotten out of this Memeridian. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, I know the majority of people watching this are not the ones supporting. So I hope you still enjoyed it if you're watching. even as a spectator. And obviously there's no expectation of anyone supporting, but obviously that being said, I still hope people support, because there's a reason why I'm doing it in the first place, because it, you know, it's to help myself out. Wait, what? Let me just see it here. Oh, I just got an email for Twitch. I just got a random email and I was just like, wait, what? Who's emailing me now? Sorry, so obviously I can't deny that I have some expectation of getting support out of an event like this, but obviously I can't expect everyone to support. And that is not, I don't know, it's always hard about, it's always hard to talk about money when you're a streamer, I feel like. Because you don't want to come off as a jerk in any way, right? Or at least I don't. Because obviously you need some financial support to be able to do it, at least to the level I'm doing it. Otherwise it wouldn't be feasible. But at the same time, you obviously don't expect everyone who watches your content to be financially supporting it. Because one, that's just unrealistic, and not everyone is in a position to do so.
No, they're hunting.
But I guess there's just as a, you know, kind of like unwritten expectations, generally speaking, when you watch, like, I guess free content in a way. There's just this expectation that if you have gotten something out of it, that's, you know, then when you have the ability to maybe support it, then you could send something my way, but obviously not something that is expected all the time, if you know what I mean. Trying to explain this as best as possible. So obviously I don't expect everyone to support, but, you know, in a way someone has to support it. Yeah, it's free entertainment, and if you like it and want to see more of it, you can support a little bit. And if enough people do that, there will be more of it, right? That's actually a good way that I just explained it there. Again, it always feels hard to talk about this as the streamer doing it, but yeah, basically like I just said there, where it's like, actually no, I'm gonna go with these broadheads. I don't want any chance of another Stormbird. Like I said, there's not an expectation necessarily that you support it, but if you like what you're watching and want to see more of it, support it a little bit. And if enough people do it, then, you know, there will be more of it. That's the idea of any, like, content creation, I guess. And Capito, thanks you for gifting us up to Abroyo. Appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support. Or thanks for the generosity. And Abroyo, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. And also, I mean, to be fair, there's also the thing on Twitch, where even if you're not giving any money at all, you might still be watching ads on stream. And the ads you watch also pay me, you know. I get a cut of the money from the ads as well. It's not just going to Twitch.
Quick way down.
So even if you are a free viewer, you're still paying in the form of watching ads. Unless you are not seeing any ads for whatever reason, then you're not. But you know what I mean. So technically you are still supporting, even if you're not directly paying. So yeah, hopefully all that makes sense. But yeah, it's always hard to talk about the whole money side of things. At least I feel like it is, because on one hand it just feels like it's hard to talk about it as a streamer without coming off as a, you know, entitled jerk. Or like Jaywin put it. Anyway, we got 2 more spins. Charger? I don't think there's any chargers close by. But let's see what the second spin is. Second spin is gonna depend which direction we go, I guess. Well, I get a fast roll after the charger. Nice. By the way, the email I got from Twitch was just them sending a reminder that I still have more than 100 hours of video on my channel. And I need to fix that, otherwise it gets yeeted. Because that's a thing Twitch is doing. So I have a charger and a fast roll. What's my approach here gonna be? I guess I just need to get a charger up here. Since I have to get pigments anyway. So, might as well make our way to the Frozen Wilds. But technically I could also get a charger and then fast roll. But the problem is there isn't really chargers nearby. Which kind of foils that plan. I could just go for this, but just fast rolling from here to there doesn't seem worth it. And there's also a chance I'll get more spins, so I can use my fast roll after the spins. Do I want to use the fast roll now is the question. Actually, yes. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, inventory is full. Actually, on second thought, yes, I am using. No, I can't use the fast roll until I've killed the charger. Dang it! I have to kill a charger first, before I can fast roll. I can still craft a fast roll pack just so I have it, since we're in the menu for it anyway. Yes, I have to kill a charger before I can fast roll. So what is the best approach here? What is the best approach? One per every rotation, full rotation of the wheel, Ari. Because there's only one fast roll on every wheel. So I guess the best approach is literally to just go to the Frozen Wilds and get the charger. Because then I'll have the fast roll if you guys send me away. Yeah, I guess that is just the smartest approach. I just hope that you guys don't forget that the 2 spins are gonna be over instantly when I get there. So yeah, I'm going to the Frozen Wilds. Killing a charger, grabbing a pigment as fast as I can. That's gonna be the plan. And if we get Sunstone Rock, I'll have the fast roll. Because Sunstone Rock is still on the wheel. What is left on the wheel? Behemoth, Sunstone, Rust, Sawtooth, Scorcher, Gildan, Tallneck, Stalker, Longleg, Montana, Opili, Hunting Ground, and Bellowback. A lot of Frozen Wild stuff on the wheel. A lot of Frozen Wild stuff. Yeah, I probably need to move this way if I want to avoid the Stormbirds. Yeah. Yeah, this is the best way to avoid the Stormbirds. Just gotta be careful with the Sawtooths there. How does the wheel get refreshed? Once all the options have been picked. Well, there's a pigment very close to Opili, just saying. Well, the idea is to slow me down, Multi. We could add more fast rolls, but I don't think chat is gonna allow that. Even though you could make an argument that having one more fast travel on the wheel makes it more likely to get them back to back, and therefore lose said fast travel. Well, no matter what, I have another spin after the charger. So then the question is, do I take the risk of going to the Frozen Wilds? There's a lot of Frozen Wild stuff on the wheel, so I still think it's worth it. But thank you, Mimith, for another 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Subs to Weaponani, Reskel, Vanessa, Orbital Diet, and Mr. Lenavaris. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, and thank you again, Mimith, for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it.
Calm.
Okay, we're good. Still not done with the spins? No. Did you honestly assume that? I would be. How foolish of you. How foolish. So I guess I'm taking the risk of still going for the Charger in the Frozen Wilds and hoping Memeth's spin doesn't send me out of the Frozen Wilds. And if it does, I have the fast travel, but it'll still send me far away. Nah, actually, now that I think about it, I'll take the Charger on the way to the Frozen Wilds. Given this situation. And then we'll see what the spin is, and then I'll figure out what I do with the fast travel. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. That makes more sense. If I'm gonna be tactical, that's how I'm gonna do it. That is the plan. So I guess we're going for a Charger here, I guess. Should be able to get one without getting spotted by all of them. There's something I wanted to say before we talked about the whole Memeridian financial thing. What was it I was saying before the Stormbird fight? Oh yeah, we were talking about I might not be able to do 8 hours a day average. Because if I want to get completely back to that average, I would still have 2.5 hours to go, and I don't think I have energy for another 2.5 hours today. And if we are actually going for 24 hours on Saturday, I don't think I'm gonna have the time to catch up tomorrow either. If I'm perfectly honest with you guys. So I might not live up to the 8-hour average per day. I mean, technically the stream has been 8 hours, but it's not been 8 hours on the timer.
Easier when I was a kid.
Which, you know, means 8 hours of raw gameplay.
At least they won't kill again.
So I hope you guys don't mind if we don't exactly hit 8 hours a day. Since, at this point, it seems fairly certain that Saturday is gonna be very long, no matter what. How far along are we percent-wise? Not far. Almost 9% in Frozen Wilds and 32-36 in main game. AKA practically nothing. In the grand scheme of things. Effectively nothing. And even if there's no spins for the entirety of tomorrow, there'll still be a lot left. Especially with the current rules we have.
Easy, easy.
Because I feel like energy-wise, Memeridian has been a lot more draining than at first anticipated. It's just because last time I did Memeridian, I did actually do 8 hours a day plus the last day. But probably what's been different this time is I've also had a good amount of things to do outside of these streams, so that's been a little draining to do these long streams every day, plus working on some projects outside of it as well. Whereas last time we did Memeridian, that was basically the only thing I did that week. It's been a little bit poor planning on my end. Alright, got the charger. So we got the charger, which brings us down to 2, and the 2 was the fast travel, so we're down to 1. And depending on what we land on the wheel, will determine will I use my fast travel or not. Well, Memeth got very lucky. Dang it. Crap. Really? Really? Man. Now the question then is, do I fast travel now or after Sunstone Rock? Yes, technically it's better to fast travel after. So then I can get to Sunstone Rock. And then just fast travel back to the Frozen Wilds for the pigment. But it's also very tempting to just fast travel now. So I think strategically it's better to just go for Sunstone Rock now. On foot. And then use the fast travel after. I think strategically that will, in theory, be less distance. But the problem also is that that only implies that there won't be another spin. So it only makes sense if There's no spins. So do I take the risk? I'm already moving towards it, so I guess I am. And I know there's a lot of Frozen Wild stuff left on the wheel, so yeah. I'm not gonna talk myself out of it. Going to Sunstone Rock now seems logical. But it does give me the chance to get absolutely screwed. Or not completely screwed, but somewhat screwed if it backfires. Shit, I'm talking myself out of it. But yet I'm still moving towards it, so... Can't pick a choice. My brain is fried, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Shit. Roll a dice. I feel like I've moved so far away from the Frozen Wilds now that it doesn't make sense to fast roll at this point. You know what? I'm committed. I'm walking to the Sunstone Rock. Let me sit up more straight. I'm committed. I'm walking to Sunstone Rock. And then I'll use the fast roll whenever I need to go back to the Frozen Wilds.
What signal's setting off my focus?
And when I go back to the Frozen Wilds, I guess it just comes down to if there's another spin or not. And what that spin is. Because most of the things that are left on the wheel can be done in Frozen Wilds. Except I think one of them. Let me just double check. There's... Let's see... there's 2 things. No, 3 things. No, 4. God damn it. There's 4 things on the wheel that can be done in the Frozen Wilds. Which means like roughly 25% of the wheel can be done in the Frozen Wilds. Yeah, it's Pigments first then. So say there's no spins, I just walk to Sunstone Rock, fast roll back, grab Pigments. I think my logic makes sense. I think my logic makes sense. But there's technically some ways the spins can line up that would screw me. I'm not gonna say what it is, I'm just saying it's a possibility. Gotta be a little tactical here. If I want to have a chance at some more Pigments. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It'd be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
Oh, was that discount starting today? I thought that was next week. I'm not sure how I feel about that discount, to be honest. Have I talked? I might have brought this up at some point on stream. But yeah, Twitch has started a new thing. And I'm not really sure how to feel about it, so I'd like to hear your guys' perspective on it. So Twitch is starting this new thing, which apparently has started today and happens until Monday, where apparently gifted subs are discounted if you gift 5 subs. But it's not like it normally is in September, where the streamer gets the same amount of money from the sub, right? Because normally when they do those sales in September, it's only Twitch that loses money on those sales. But the new thing they have started to do, which apparently has started today and lasts until Monday according to Greedy, is 5 gifted subs is apparently on sale, but the streamer also loses a cut of that. So like, I get 60% of subs that are gifted, right? So a normal sub, say it's $5, I get 60% of that. But now that they're discounted, let's say it's $3, right? Assuming it's $3, just, I still only get 60% of that $3. So I don't know how I feel about that. Is that a good thing? Because technically I would get more subs, but they would be worth less. Because you can opt out of it. As a streamer, you have the ability to opt out. But I don't know if as a viewer, you guys would still want that discount. Because the discount, at least the discount experiment they're doing now, is only for 5 gifted subs. But I think they've talked about in the future maybe changing it to also be like for regular subs occasionally.
Save these for the trail.
You know? So I don't really know how I feel about those discounts, because technically, yes, I would like make, in theory, less money, but would I get more subs? I don't know. Because that's the new thing Twitch is testing, where, like I said, they... probably should have walked the other way, too late now. Where they're doing discounts, but it's not like September discounts where it's Twitch's money that gets cut. Like now it's both Twitch and streamer that gets cut. And you, as a streamer, you have the ability to opt out. I'm just not sure if that's the right choice. So I'm curious what you guys think about that. I mean, for Memeridian, I could change it, but I'm also more just... I could change the price, but I'm more talking like in the future, where say I'm doing a stream and it's not Memeridian, like... Should I opt into those discounts or not? Because, at least if I'm honest, as a streamer, I don't know if I like that idea. Because even though, yeah, it's cheaper for you guys, I make less money. And I don't think in theory I'm necessarily... In this situation, it is Memeridian, right? So obviously people are gonna give subs. But the people that give subs normally outside of Memeridian, I would imagine they're probably still gonna give subs if they weren't discounted. Right? Like, I don't think the discount is gonna necessarily give me more subs unless I heavily promote it. So I feel like it would only take revenue away from people that were already going to give subs. But the question is those people that would already give subs, would they give more subs than normal? Or would they still just give the usual 5? So I don't really know how I'm supposed to feel about this as a streamer. If I should opt in or not. That would be ideal, Polly, but, you know, Twitch is trying to make money, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't really know how I feel about it as a streamer. I actually thought that discount was not until next week, but if it started now, then I guess might as well talk about it now. Did they send you this? It was, you probably have seen the guy I post sometimes on Discord, Zach Busey, who's a journalist, or... I don't know if journalist is the right word, but he covers Twitch and YouTube news all the time. And he says that it works like that. So it's somewhere in the fine print. But I don't think Twitch has been that upfront about it. Oh, don't feel guilty. Do not feel guilty in any way, shape, or form. This is not on you guys. This is on Twitch. So please, if you've gifted subs, do not feel guilty. At all. This is not on you. Let me be very clear about that. You should not feel guilty in any way, shape, or form about it. I just didn't realize I was starting today. I'm sure they have mentioned it somewhere, but I don't know where. I just know because, like, UC, like I said, mentioned it in when they announced this new discount feature, that's how it works. And I trust him as a very reliable source in this, so it probably is somewhere in the fine print. And that's how these new discounts are gonna work. Because they have also talked about in the future of allowing you as a streamer to run these discounts when you want to do them. But right now they're just testing it globally for everyone. But you have the ability to opt out. But in the future they say they want to do it where the streamer can choose when subs should be discounted. But again, it comes out of your pocket as well, if you discount them.
Might regret this.
I think at least for this time around, and also because in Memeridian, I think I'm just gonna leave the discount on. You know? Because, again, it is Memeridian, and like I said, I've already made more money off this Memeridian than I expected. So I think I'm just gonna ride this discount out, and you guys can gift 5 subs cheaper if you want. But it's more like in the future, I don't know. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's PS5. It's PS5 and it's remastered. Probably should have just walked through Memeridian Village, actually. Don't know why I'm going this way. It's like I'm going to the Spire. So I don't know. Do you guys think it would be a... Should I remove the discount from the rest of Memeridian? Just to, at least personally, make more money off subs? Because people are, you know, it is Memeridian, so people are probably gonna... I assume some of you are probably still gonna give subs anyway.
Leave the rest. They always do. It's that barbarian.
You'll like what I have for sale. I promise.
See for yourself.
Perhaps a poll?
Regret not.
Yeah, I can quickly do a poll, I guess.
Ever since the ceasefire.
It's not gonna make sense if this poll if you haven't listened to chat, because I can't write it in timing. Should I keep the discount
You'll like
for
what I have for
the
sale.
rest
I promise.
of Memeridian?
I've got all the best goods.
Yes. No.
Check out these wares.
I'm curious to see what you guys think. And then afterwards we can do a poll if you think it would be a good idea to do these discounts in the future. Because I feel like I kind of want to up. If it's true that Twitch is going to make it in the future, the way I'm thinking about it right now, if it's true that Twitch is going to make it in the future where I can control when the discount happens, then I would be down to doing them occasionally. And then, but then, because if they give me that ability, then I would rather just control it myself. Right? And not do any of the global ones that Twitch would do. So just opt out of those. But if they don't give us that ability, because I don't think they've confirmed whether or not they want to do that. They've just said they're thinking about it, as far as I remember. Then I don't know if I should stick with the global ones. It's automatically enabled right now, Astral. So gifting 5 subs right now is cheaper than it normally is already. Because it apparently went into effect today. I just didn't realize it was today it was starting. I thought it was next week. Let me see what you guys are voting, by the way. It's fairly split in the vote right now. I might do a proper vote on Discord about it. I feel like doing a vote on Discord where I can explain the entire situation a bit more after stream is probably better. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do a proper poll on Discord where I explain the entire situation. And then have people vote there. But I just want to make it clear. Anyone gifting subs right now, do not feel bad about it. If you want to give subs and take advantage of the discount. This is not on you, this is on, well, me and Twitch. But mostly Twitch. And I also take some blame because I didn't realize I was starting today. So please don't feel bad if you give subs today. Because you are still supporting me. You know. And you should never feel bad when you support a streamer.
Can't be too prepared.
You know, support is support. So don't ever feel bad about it. Let me make that very clear. And Torix, thanks for another spin. I don't know if that was because we were talking about this or because I'm right next to Sunstone Rock. Or both.
Well, let's take our chances.
Yes, Seth, please spin my narrative the way you want to. And there we go. Alright, let's see what Torix spin is then. By the way, Torix subs went to how do you say that? Fury as Harris not there. Viet Texan, Pringle, VV Slicks, and just Dave TM. Enjoy the emotes and ad free viewing. And thanks again, Torix, for the 5 gifted. Stream has been fine. Mostly spins. Mostly spins. Speaking of, let's see what Torix got. Let's see what Torix got. Long leg. Long leg. I don't know, Astral. I don't know. Probably at the start of this stream, not knowing I would give this many subs, I probably would have said no. Just to make sure I got more, I guess, more money out of the Memeridian. But had I known that I was guaranteed to get this many subs, then maybe I would have said yes. Because most of the subs I got at the beginning of the stream were not discounted. The discount only went into effect, I think, an hour ago. As far as I understand it. And also, how much are they discounted by him? I actually don't know. It's 20 minutes ago? Okay, 20 minutes ago then. 35%, gotcha. You want to switch it off? Yeah. Yeah, it has to be 5, 10, 15, so on for the discount to count. Which is kind of perfect for Memeridian if you think about it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a poll on Discord then. Yeah, Twitch, if you didn't hear what I just said, Seth, in case anybody just joining, I guess I'll explain it again. Twitch is testing a new thing where they will do discounts every now and then on gifted subs. I think bits as well in the future. But for now, they're only testing it with gifted subs. And right now, there's a discount where if you give 5 subs, it's apparently 35% off. Or 10, 15, 20, you know, increments of 5. But this is not a discount like September, where during September, which is the thing Twitch does every September, during September events, Twitch is the only one losing money. I still get paid the same amount for 5 subs, whether it's September or any other day. But this time around, that 35% discount for these new discounts that Twitch is testing, which is the first one they're doing has just started today. It's 35% from the total subs, so both the streamer and Twitch, you know, loses a cut. So on subs at the moment, I get a 60-40 split. So from a regular sub, I get 60%. But the 35% is taken out of the full total before I get 60%. And you have the ability to opt out if you want to. I just don't know if it's the right thing or if I should opt out. But that's the thing they're testing right now on Twitch. So we were talking about whether or not I should opt out or not. Because technically I make less money per sub.
Scrabbling a bit.
But you could then make the argument, would more people gift 5 subs because it's cheaper? Or am I just losing money on people that would have gifted 5 subs no matter what the price was? If you know what I mean. I don't know how with tiers. I don't remember all the details, but assuming it's just tier 1s, whatever. And most people only get tier 1 subs, to be fair. There. Most people that give subs only do it in tier 1. Shit, stalkers. You can find a way to opt out. Well, I was told there would be a way to opt out, but since I didn't realize it was starting today, I didn't look into it further. Or maybe it's since it's the first time, maybe it's the future you can opt out. So maybe it's not even an issue. But regardless, Twitch have said they are gonna do this more frequently. And as I understand it, there will, maybe not this time around, but at some point be a way to opt out. Shit. God, he's so aggressive. Oh, you found it? So you can opt out. Okay. Shoutouts to it being easy to find things on the back end of Twitch as a streamer. Still need to kill these chargers. And just to reiterate, Twitch has also said in the future, so if you can ignore the thing today, Twitch has said in the future they might make it so streamers can pick when they want discounts to happen for a certain amount of time, where you basically have full control over it, right, as a streamer. There we go. And I kind of like that, but apparently they still want to do these global ones where all of Twitch has it this way, but you have to opt out of those. Yeah, you have to not be live to change it, so I'm not going to change it now. So if you want to get 5 subs while it's discounted, be my guest. And again, don't ever feel bad about supporting even if it's discounted. Anyway, let me use my fast roll. Finally, using my fast roll. So back to pigments. But yeah, I just don't know if as a streamer I should do it or not. Because obviously it depends on the math of, will more people give subs because they're discounted? Or am I losing money on people that would have gifted subs no matter what? At the normal price. But now they are worth less because it's discounted. And I don't know how that equation works out. And I have a feeling that, generally speaking, I don't think more people are likely to give subs just because they're discounted. Necessarily. Or at least not enough to make up for it. But I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with that assessment. Does it say anything that you can't opt out once the discount thing has started? Is that what's going on, maybe? So what pigments am I missing? I'm missing the one down here. The river and the one in the middle, right? And then Shaman's Path should be the last one that I can't get now. Yes. Okay. So 2 to go. I'm not gonna get the one on Shaman's Path, because... unless you guys allow me to complete Nartuk. But I assume not. Let me quickly do a poll for this. I'll give you guys a poll here. Twitch is implementing something broken? What a shocker. I am shocked beyond belief, Alice. Shocked, I tell you. Why would they do something like that? Twitch? Surely not. Surely not. Twitch with such a fine reputation for just working as a website all the time, that even Todd Howard would say it just works too well. Surely not. Okay, maybe it was just weird on your end, then, else. I'll see after the stream. But I think what I'm gonna do is, we'll just, at the very least, finish the rest of today's stream. We'll finish the rest of today's stream with the discount. And whatever. And then I'll make a post and a vote on Discord.
Saving these for the trail.
And hear what you guys think. And get your guys' like full opinion on it. And your mobile crashed, lol. Twitch has a funny sense of timing, doesn't it? Comedic timing. Oh, now there's Lanthorns here. Where were these Lanthorns like 5 hours ago, game? Fuck you. I feel insulted by the fact that Lanthorns are spawned here now. If you weren't here earlier, I wasted a lot of time looking for Lanthorns here and they just didn't spawn. Now the game is insulting me by spawning them. Stupid game. stupid ass game.
A quick way down. Trees are thick. Hard to line up a shot.
Complete Natuk? Okay, 63% of you said don't complete Natuk. Fair enough. We won't complete Natuk. We'll just get all the pigments we can then. We'll just get all the pigments that are accessible. Because there's one pigment on the Shaman's Path that, as far as I'm aware, I'm 99% sure you can't get without completing Natuk. But the more I think about this whole discount thing, guys, the more I think about this whole discount thing, the more I feel like I should just opt out and just, if Twitch ever gives the streamer the control like they said they're considering doing, then I would maybe do it, because that way I could also promote it. And just say like, hey guys, during this week, I'll have a discount on gifted subs. Because then it would be way easier for me to, like, you know, advertise that I had a discount, right? If I'm in control of it, instead of relying on Twitch just randomly deciding that this week it's discount week. Take care, Greedy. Thanks for being here. Where exactly am I? That watcher is not in an ideal spot. Oh, he didn't actually see me. I should be fine to get up here now. Yeah, that's another aspect I didn't even bring up, Krill.
Here we go again.
Is like, am I gonna look like a jerk as a streamer when everyone else has discounted sub and I don't? I guess that's probably also what Twitch is banking on in a way, is that you might feel guilt-tripped as a streamer into it. Because then people are gonna be like, oh, I just watched, say, Greedy stream and he has discount, but you don't. Why? You know, even though I don't think people in my community would be like that, to be fair. But I could totally see that being a thing in other people's streams. Where it's just like, oh, why is it only this person has discounted subs?
I'll find a use for you.
There we go. That is the last pigment that we can get. Obviously, there's still one more, but you guys said I should not do Natuk in order to get it. So, time to replace the rule. No rolling to go faster. Lol. Alright. So 3, 5, 7, 8. 3, 5, 7, 8. The last pigment is on Shaman's Path, which I can't get into until I've talked to Natuk. Uh, 3, 5, 7, 8. Alright, you guys have 3 minutes. Get your votes in. You don't need more subs to get partner, technically, Kobe, though. Partner is based on average viewers. And a couple other goals, but mainly average viewers. For you to be able to apply. Technically, maybe your sub count affects it, but as far as I'm aware, there's no evidence that sub count affects whether or not you get partner. Why we... Oh yeah, I'm stupid. What the fuck? What am I doing with the fucking poll? We don't need a poll for this one. Whoops. Yeah, it just replaces the pigment rule. I'm stupid. I'm not thinking straight right now, guys. Whoops. I am just not thinking straight. Oh my god, my brain is fried. My brain is fucking fried right now. Also, yeah, sub goals as well. I guess you could do it to more easy unlock emotes, for example, because emotes you unlock based on the amount of subs you have. You're gonna go sleep? No worries, Seth. I'm probably also gonna end stream as soon as I get to Song's Edge here. Song's Edge just seems like a good ending point for today. I wish I could have maybe continued until 40 hours just to catch up on my arbitrary... On my arbitrary 8-hour goal, but I think I'm just gonna strap that 8-hour goal, because at this point we all know it's gonna come down to the last day anyway. Like, why even pretend otherwise? But yeah, I think this is gonna be where we end Memeridian for today, guys. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed Memeridian so far today. This is the conclusion of day 5. We still have 2 more days to go. We got day 6 and day 7, which is obviously the final day, which will be most likely a lot longer and in multiple YouTube videos. So hopefully you guys stay tuned for that. But if you've been watching on YouTube, I hope you've been enjoying it. So thanks for watching. Take care.